Coming along great, Rip. Hey, pre-notification gang. New internet historian, that is correct. Very early indeed, yes. Ever heard of the awful company Thread Beast? No, why? What makes him so awful? Thanks to the resub Squessy. It's the first time I've heard of them. What'd they do? Doing alright, Squessy. Hope you're doing well. Buys cheap clothing, and you pay $150 a month. Oh, it's a subscription service? Thanks, resub Chode. First time I heard of anything like that. It's kind of wild. Good luck on your biology. Thanks to the Prime Galaxy. Of course I've seen that, Scoots. Thanks to give sub Sleepy. And the give sub Tofu. There's a couple subscription services for fashion. Sounds awful. There's a tier 1 Poor and the bits Neol. Seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2002 meta? Yep, I did. Thanks to Prime Boogles and Dangly and the gift sub Reach. No, I haven't tried the Szechuan sauce yet, but I hear it's absolutely awful. Thanks to the bits True Lord and the resub Flumburger and the Prime Dan and tier 1 Dibs. In fact, let me text Matt about that right now before I forget. Thanks to the resub Dougie. It's not baptized, it's just a different room. But thanks. Thanks to the resub. Percepitate? You see Jared Leto got interviewed by a VTuber? I did. That did not go smoothly. Thanks for your sub, Butters. Tier 1 tomato. In the Tier 2 saddest monkey. Thanks, monkey. It was Fubuki, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Emo. And the resub, Cursed and Prime Acolyte. Thanks, Emo. And the bits, Snarl. What happened? Jared Leto got interviewed by a VTuber and he was visibly confused. And it seemed very uninterested. It wasn't great. Of course I've seen it bubbling. That's how I found his channel in the first place. Will Smith the anime. Hopefully it's animated by Mappa. He's a Prime Anarchy, Fiendish in the gift sub. Big Bilth in the Prime Smegma. No, I'll do the new internet historian tonight. Thanks to the resub, Leaf. And Tier 1, Ryan. Yeah, I want to start with this one. I've been saving this one. Oh, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Geo. Thank you for that. Appreciate the generosity. And the resub, Alpha Dog, Sleenad, and Peaceful. I already watched that from Michael Reeves, another banger. Thanks for resub, Actors. And the resub, Fire Rage, Abysmal, and Goddess. And thank you for the 10 gift subs, Greens. Thank you, Greens. Appreciate it, man. And the resub, Imperial. And Tier 1, Kane, and the resub, Pomora. Did Josh do an update to Earth 2 after Shane made a fucking fool of himself? He did! We were just covering this last night. Now Josh is back in it. Fuck yeah. Maybe. I'll keep that up as a potential one because that's a story we've been following so closely. Thanks to Prime Sugar, Chief, and the resub Lava, and Yushi, and Raven. The bits Dibs, and the 5 gift subs Slasher. The Prime Pepper. The gift sub Abysmal. Oh, thank you for another. Goddamn. Thank you for another 10 gift subs, Emo. Appreciate that. And the Prime Alpha. The Tier 1 John Trollstein and the resub J Will. And Que. Gundam Overwatch later. We'll probably do Gundam Overwatch. Well, I said we'd do something tomorrow and I forgot. What did I say we were doing tomorrow? Fuck was it? Oh yeah, bad games. So the day after we'll do Gundam Overwatch. The Prime 22 and the bits Tash. I never really liked the Witcher games, man. That's my hottest gamer take. I just never really enjoyed them. There's a resub Nameless King, Darien, Entombed, Oyster, and Cubone. I've already seen it, Edward. I'm familiar with the show. Next to the gift sub, G-Dog. Ooh, and the Fat 20 Speed Razor. Thank you for the generosity, man. Thanks for that fat fucking drop.
When God of War was released in March 2005 for the PS2, people had interest in speedrunning the game almost immediately. Only a week after the game came out, a thread would be created on the speedrun-focused website Speed Demos Are.
I immediately saw something that I remembered. Why can't I go back? I still remember in the first God of War, I think it was the first God of War, right? Where you do the triggers to fuck, right? So you're in the bed and you do the 2 triggers and you speed up, slow down, whatever. I think it was the first one. That shit blew my mind as a kid. That and Dead to Rights, where you had the stripper minigame. Bro, those two fucking... I guess they're minigames. Really blew my mind. I couldn't believe something like that could exist. Thanks to the resub Dick, Speed Razor, and the Tier 1 Amba, Tier 1 Angel, and the Prime Icky, and the 10 gift subs Damp. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Damp, and Speed Razor. I also love seeing these old forums. Looks like I wasn't the only one that was really just blown away by it.
A thread would be created on the speedrun-focused website Speed Demos Archive. Multiple users on the forum showed interest in creating a full segmented speedrun of the game. God of War, however, posed a severe challenge to anyone wanting to speedrun it. The game can be extremely challenging, and tactics for getting through the game easier were not exactly developed.
All hack and slash games
Starting
back in
right
the day
from the
were.
game's inception in 2005, a small handful of players took on the challenge of speedrunning this brutal game. Runs would be performed that showcased impressive
Bastard
strategies,
and Michael and
glitches,
Lance.
and shortcuts that beat the game faster than ever before. In the early years of God of War speedrunning, one run stood out. That came from a player.
I've been holding off on this one. I've been really
a
interested.
Person who had such a profound impact on the way the game would be played for many years to come. Welcome to episode 3 of this series. Today, we're gonna take a look at the man who broke God of War in half. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Is your sub airship?
Man, how'd I end up in
abysmal
rotten sewer? This
Bits
place
Inferno.
stinks. Hey Slim, why don't you just change your location? Easy
VPN.
for you to say. I'm stuck down here. Well, it's
This is
easy.
Tier 1
Just
Gab.
use NordVPN. With
Prime
NordVPN,
51.
you can change your location to anywhere you want. This is useful if specific songs, movies, or other things only show in certain countries.
How did he break
This
in
is
half?
really
I don't know,
helpful
about to
for
find
my
out.
own research, but also for personal enjoyment, since sometimes underground songs don't always like showing up on YouTube for me. If you're interested in the service and want to show support to the channel, you can use the link that's on screen right now or in the description to begin your 2-year plan. Start using NordVPN today by heading on
with
over
stories
to
as good as Nier. I have to
nordvpn.com/therixer.
think about it.
If you're unhappy with your purchase, there's a 30-day money-back guarantee that has you covered. Again, that's nordvpn.com/therixer.
Thanks to resub Eternal and the
fill the
Bits
gaps if you haven't
Disgruntled.
played the original God of War, or if it's been a while, allow me to briefly show
Prime
you the game's
Jizz,
level
the
order,
resub
so you're up to
Elvection.
speed. Kratos' goal is to acquire Pandora's Box, an artifact that allegedly has the power to slay a god, which he plans to use against Ares, the god of war. To acquire Pandora's Box, Kratos has a long journey ahead of him. You start in the Aegean Sea, where you take down the Big Hydra. You then make your way through the city
Man,
of
I can't wait
Athens
to replay
and
this
arrive
series.
at the Temple of the Oracle.
It's gonna be so
You
fucking
then
nostalgic.
traverse the Athens sewers and enter the Desert of Lost Souls, where you find Kronos, the Titan, who has Pandora's temple fixated on his back. The majority of the game takes place inside of the temple, and within it,
Prime
Kratos is faced with 3 trap-filled
Wana,
gauntlets.
and they give some schmaltzy.
Challenge of Atlas,
I
Challenge
use
of
Sony
Poseidon,
Vegas.
and Challenge of Hades. Once cleared, you proceed to the Cliffs of Madness. At the end of the cliffs, you get to the Architect's tomb and acquire Pandora's Box. Ares, the god of war, then lunges a pillar all the way from Athens to the temple,
The 5 gift subs again,
impaling
Emo.
Kratos, sending him to the underworld.
Appreciate it,
You
Emo.
then
Thank
fight
you.
your way through Hades and climb the giant rope at the end, so you can literally climb your way out of hell. You arrive at the ruined temple of the Oracle and finally face off against Ares. Upon his defeat, you sit on the throne as the new god of war, and that's the game. Now, I made that all
Yeah.
sound fairly quick, but God of War can be a pretty long game due to its difficulty and large areas you
Thanks to
have to
Prime
traverse.
Ensign.
The first
the
person
Bits
who decided to
Pit,
record their speedrun of
and
God of
Beck.
War would be Prism, who got a segmented time of 2:49:51, using the in-game timer.
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna do
playing
a
on
God of War
mode,
marathon
the
when
game's hardest
Ragnarok gets a
difficulty.
release date.
Prism released his run on October 1st, 2005, only half a year after the game came out. His run was a decent showing for the time.
The quality's
though
really
it
good
was
for
more or less a
2005.
speedy casual playthrough with no notable skips or shortcuts. Regardless, not bad, considering the game was in its infancy. Another runner by the name of Ball of Snow would do his own segmented speedrun in 2006, and improve on Prism's time with a 2:16:23. Ball of Snow also played the game on God
There's
mode,
the Prime
and
Red.
completed his run in 20 segments as opposed to Prism's 17. Ball of Snow's time save came from cleaning up most of the sloppiness of Prism's run, and also through a sequence break in Challenge of Hades that saved around 6 minutes.
Oh, hey, the first glitch.
The run
Let's
got
go.
a lot of positive feedback, and was generally viewed in high regard. The run still persists on Speed Demos Archive and archive.org. where
Easy to
someone
give subs
was
Pit
so impressed by
in
the
Prime
run,
Reality.
they decided to give it a review and a 5-star rating. The reviewer's name was God Mode God, and was a God of War player who mainly focused on challenge runs
It's a
and
pretty
no
cool
upgrade
name.
runs. He was rather impressed with Ball of Snow's speedy tactics, and how the various fights in the game were handled expertly. Entering the year 2007, God Mode God would create a speedrun-focused thread over at GameSpot on a forum called the Ultimate God of War Union, where players would share their accomplishments and tactics for God of War 1 and 2. God
I
Mode
miss
God
game
was
forums.
sort of the figurehead of the scene at
Holy
the time.
shit. 6,641 posts. This was in 2007, right? So in 4 years, he made 6,600 posts. God damn. But that was like the entire atmosphere back then, to be fair. I remember, what was the old G4 one where they used to do game reviews? Game trailers. GameTrailers.com. Game Trailers had a really active forum community. Like every second there was a new post being made, or a new entire thread being started. That shit got wild back in the day. And of course there was Game Facts and all of that, but I remember Game Trailers fondly as well. People were wild on there.
Going under the name The Creeper on the forums, he was one of the main people establishing proper rule sets, listing times, posting strategies, and welcoming newcomers. The
He's a tier
forum
1 pit.
was
They
rather
give
small
sub Zach and
and
they
didn't
resub Fat
contain many
Guy.
members, but the community
And yeah,
was
I played that
tight-knit,
game,
with a shared interest for a classic
Jacob?
PS2 franchise. But one night, a new user
They resub
joined the
Mihai?
forum, and he went by Satvara. The entry post from this new user went as follows. Speedruns. It's good I found this board. I've done some speedrunning myself. I started playing God of War 1 2 or 3 months ago, and after I had unlocked everything,
There's a
I
Pudgy
decided
and
to
the
personally
resub
challenge
Artie.
myself to a time attack. I played under New Game /Hero settings, and reached the final save in 1:21:41.
Fucking liar.
It wasn't perfect or anything, and I probably should have spent more time with it. Additionally, some of the videos linked here had some intriguing and useful strategies I didn't use.
Thanks, Prime
Nevertheless, I'm still satisfied with my time overall. Yeah, who wouldn't be with a time like that? This Satvara person is claiming a time 55 minutes faster than Ball of Snow's 2:16. Now, of course, there was no video to go along with this claim, so forum users were, perhaps, a bit skeptical. After all, Satvara was new to the forums, and had no credibility. God Mode God welcomed Satvara to the forum, and upon seeing his supposed time of 1:21, his reaction was, not bad, not really knowing what to say to such a suspicious claim. On the internet, anybody can technically claim whatever they want. At this point, speedrunners are all too familiar with various YouTube comments of people claiming outlandish times. It was hard to tell whether Satvara was legit, or just some random troll looking to cause a stir. Satvara also said in his initial post that his run was missing a couple of strategies he didn't know about. God Mode God and another user, Mystery Man, then started guessing time estimates.
Man, I miss these old kind of names.
Go had he used those strategies he said he
Mystery
was missing.
Man.
Now, keep in mind, these two users didn't even know what strategies would have taken place for a 1:21, let alone even lower than that. This, of course, annoyed Satvara, and tensions would begin to rise on the forum. Allow me to reenact Satvara's response to these posts in dramatic fashion. I think it's time I laid my cards out on the table.
Oh, so he's like an anime villain.
You guys are making time estimates based on a time you know nothing about. A 1:21 is impossible, and both of you have really no idea how impossible it is. You could try and try, but you would never come close. At least, with what you know. God Mode God would respond. Should have just done what I intended in my last post, which was to mention how perfectly Ball of Snow did God Mode. It doesn't matter how good you aren't doing much better even on Hero. I try not to immediately shoot down newcomers anymore, as I often would if they made such claims. I even let you buy without asking for proof and the like, which is unlike me. You got lucky. Is it? You really should have, because your not bad comment almost made me think you were an idiot. I seriously contemplating never coming back here and perhaps going somewhere else.
God, this is quite the showdown. Jesus.
And get that SDA run out of your head. You won't be needing it anymore. We'll see soon enough. Don't forget, however, that I'm here to give back, and it's only because I admire what you're trying to build here. If you so will it, we'll move forward together. If not, so be it.
You don't want to
Enough
lose
talk.
him.
The discussion would continue like this into the night, and by now, other users of the forum were also beginning to believe that Sadvara's claim was fraudulent. What was with all the talk? Where was the proof? I mean, sure.
I miss 2007.
This was all just one big bluff,
Same.
right?
God, these internet forum arguments were amazing.
After a few days of silence from Sadvara, he would return back to the forum, delivering the goods. The videos to his run were posted, slowly but surely, part by part. This is when everyone started to realize the genius that is Sadvara.
Oh!
Not only was his claim of 121 legit, the glitches and strategies used to get the time were all discovered independently.
The Redditor backed it up.
No reference such as the runs from Prism or Ball of Snow was ever used. Sadvara, in 2007, had virtually cracked God of War open, all in complete isolation.
God damn. He is the chosen one. And the quality's so good. What the fuck? Like, even the videos I made back in 2011 had shittier quality than this. Because I was still using, like, a hap hog. What was, like, Sadvara using? Holy lord. Man, I was using, like, a black magic camera. God damn. Oh, this is comparison footage using remastered runs. No, that wouldn't make any sense. If the runs still exist, like if the footage is still there, he'd probably just elect to use the real footage, wouldn't he? Well, you're in the chat, Rix, right? Yeah, I thought so. No, it's not. This is all Sadvara's run using VCR. That's crazy.
The run was absolutely astounding. Sadvara had completely flipped the game on its head, all by himself, and several forum users went from skeptical to
Where's God
extremely
mode God?
impressed very quickly.
Looking
But
real dumb right
what
about now.
was it that Sadvara was doing over runners prior that put his time in a league of his own? Let's take a deeper
Extra
look at
shooter,
Sadvara's
Kylie,
121
dumb,
to
less
see
like
where he
you, and
managed to
regular.
save so much time. Most runners in the early days of God of War speedrunning insisted on playing on God mode, since it was viewed as the most skillful way to play through the game.
Lame.
But difficulty practically didn't matter after Sadvara's run, as he found one of, if not, the most impactful glitch in the entire game. The infinite regenerating magic glitch. Not too long after you arrive in Athens, you have to engage in a tutorial fight against a Medusa. Upon defeating it, you acquire Medusa's Gaze, a magic spell you can cast to stone enemies. The game wants you to try the spell out on some Minotaur enemies, but for the purpose of the tutorial, you are granted infinitely regenerating magic to try the spell out as much as you'd like. Instead of defeating the enemies, Sadvara makes his way to a spot where he can clip out of bounds.
That's
And
genius.
after some crafty seam walking and tricky jumps, Sadvara escapes the tutorial room. The game still assumes Kratos to be in the tutorial fight, and thus, you now have infinitely regenerating magic for the rest of the game.
Bro, Sadvara's a
It didn't
fucking
matter
genius.
much whether Sadvara was on hero or god mode, otherwise difficult fights became trivial. Magic took care of everything. There was also no need to gather Phoenix feathers to increase your magic meter, something that both Prism and Ball of Snow had to do all over the game.
I want to see what God
This
Mode
is by
God
far
said to
one of
this.
the most groundbreaking glitches in the history of the game, saving time virtually everywhere in the run. Sadvara had discovered two big movement techniques that he used throughout his run to reach higher and further places. A standard high jump was already a known discovery in 2006, but Sadvara had found an improved version using Poseidon's Rage in the air to reach higher places in multiple spots. One of the places where this saved the most amount of time was in Cliffs of Madness. Normally, you need to acquire 2 necklaces to extend a bridge fully to make it across. Sadvara, however, only got 1 necklace to extend the
Man, and
bridge
to think
its
God
limit.
Mode God almost scared him
He
away.
then used a Poseidon's Rage high jump to make it to the upper area, jumped across, and used another Poseidon's Rage high jump to make it to the other side. skipping the second necklace, and saving over 8 minutes in total.
Ooh.
The other movement technique Setvara had discovered was a way to extend Kratos' jump to gain further distance by swinging the Blades of Chaos in midair. At Athens Town Square, Setvara used this technique to reach the bridge in the middle of the plaza early. This jump might not look like much, until you realize that this entirely skips the level Rooftops of Athens, and it also skips the collection of the magic Zeus's Fury, saving over 11 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
The same long jump technique was used in Challenge of Atlas to skip an underground section where you have to fight a bunch of enemies on a rope. Setvara
Man,
simply
sometimes
did a long
the
jump
villain
from a
is
certain
just
height of the
extremely
rope and
talented.
ascended into the cave and collected the shield of
This guy
Hades
did all
early.
of this on his
This
own.
saved almost 2
No
minutes.
collaboration.
The forced fight thereafter was quickly taken care of.
Coming
with
home every
Infinite
day
Magic,
after school,
Poseidon's Rage level
just
2,
grinding some
and
God of War
combos.
glitches alone.
In order to proceed,
Not even
further with the
recording it
Challenge of
either.
Atlas, a second shield
Till
is
he was
needed
forced to
for
by
further
God Mode
progression.
God.
And Setvara had found a big shortcut for this one too. A Poseidon's Rage high jump was sufficient in reaching the ledge where the second shield is located, saving another minute and a half over the game's intended path.
Exit Prime Pog,
Right after
Cairo,
obtaining
and
the
the
infinite
resub
magic,
seizure.
you are required to climb a set of walls
Doing alright,
infested with
BRD,
enemies
hope you're doing well.
until you reach a statue you need to push over. Setvara was able to skip the walls entirely with some crafty double jumps to reach the statue before intended. A quick 20-second save. When you first set foot in Challenge of Hades, you have to fight a bunch of centaurs to open a door to a maze. You then enter
Why does
the
that make
maze
him a
where
villain?
you're
Just the
required
way
to
he was
defeat all the
talking.
enemies to open the final
I
door
thought you
to
perhaps an
Rhodes.
idiot.
This is
I
effectively
contemplated
what
never
Prison
coming
did with his
back.
run, but the previously mentioned sequence break
just
that
the way he
Lord
was
Snow had
talking.
used was a way of clipping through the top of the maze due to some dodgy collision, saving over 6 minutes on Prism. Setvara, however, had found an even better way all on his own that skipped both fighting the centaurs and entering the maze. A standard high jump was enough to ledge grab the platform where the button at the end of the maze was located. Easy money for an additional 3 minutes. To top it all off, Setvara managed to skip a ton of forced fights by finding clever
Easy
ways
tier
of
one,
getting around
Zach.
the fight triggers. The introductory fight against the satyrs in Cliffs of Madness was skipped with a Poseidon's Rage high jump. Also in Cliffs of Madness, a fight inside of a cave was bypassed with a long jump. The infamous conveyor
said,
belt
bro.
fight against the Harpies in the Architect's Tomb was
Oh,
skipped
I remember
by
this
hugging
one.
the corner of the room and avoiding the fight trigger. This skip was actually already found by someone else in 2006, but Setvara had also found it by himself. Finally, a big clash against some Cyclops and Minotaurs in the ruined Temple of the Oracle
Exit Prime
was
Nathan.
avoided by just barely jumping over the fight trigger. All of these aforementioned fights would otherwise take a minute or two each, so Setvara gained some hefty time throughout the run from avoiding them.
This is really impressive considering he did it all by himself in complete
As Setvara rolled
isolation.
his way through Mount Olympus, he had finished his segmented run. The time at the final save point was truthful to his original post. 1:21:41, done in August 2007. If there was any doubts as to whether or not Setvara's run was actually done in isolation, there are a very few select instances where Ball of Snow's run actually has superior strategies. Strategies Setvara could have utilized had he chosen to look up the run.
Exit Prime.
The
or
two
the
notable
resub
points
Wolf
where
Boy.
Setvara's run is worse is in the Aegean Sea when fighting the Hydra, and using Rage of the Gods against a group of archers in Cliffs of Madness when Army of Hades was the better choice. Despite these tiny flaws, the run completely shattered expectations. People on the Ultimate God of War Union forum were floored
Yeah,
as to how
true,
Setvara
Neil.
was able to dismantle
True.
the game in so many different ways, all on his own.
Here we go.
God Mode God still did not approve of Setvara's behavior coming into
Oh,
the forum,
bah
but decided to
humbug.
give credit where credit is due. His run was a marvel. Setvara's reasoning behind showing the run to the Ultimate God of War Union rather than Speed Demo's archive was a matter of acceptance. Setvara notably did
I wanted to read that post actually. Oh wait, this is just the top post. Oh, I thought this was Setvara.
rather than Speed Demo's archive was a matter
As
of
use of
acceptance.
innocence in the
Setvara
sublong.
notably did not submit his run to SDA for a couple of reasons. SDA did not allow out-of-bounds glitches back in 2007.
What?
And while Kratos technically never leaves the intended game area in his 121, Setvara envisioned a long and drawn-out
That's so boring.
discussion about what was and wasn't out of bounds. Setvara sensed that the moderation team over at SDA simply did not know God of War to the extent he did, so he didn't bother submitting. The infinite regenerating magic glitch was also seen as an exploit so huge a separate category was in the discussion on the forums if a submission was to happen. Setvara felt that SDA's rule set was hindering the game from its potential.
And Setvara was right.
Glitches and sequence breaks were both valid in beating the game as quickly as possible. A foreshadowing to the way we view speedrunning today.
Goddamn right. This guy is a pioneer.
For the culture as a whole. The ultimate
was that Ape Escape on the top right?
With glitches being one of the main draws for the culture as a whole.
Wait, that glitch looks amazing. Does Ape Escape have a cool speedrun?
Did not allow.
Oh, it's kind of long. 45 minutes seems to be the record, or 44. Oh wait, no. I don't know. Still 40 minutes is kind of long for me. Ape Escape is quite good for speedrunning. Maybe I'll talk about it sometime. Awesome. Well, I'll be watching if you do.
The Ultimate God of War Union seemed more in line with this way of thinking, which is why he chose to reveal his run over there. Overall though, Setvara was happy enough with the result of 121, and eventually shifted his focus more towards glitching and sequence breaking following the completion of his run.
Prime dope.
Setvara was not done just yet. In late 2007 and 2008, Setvara went on what I can only describe as a killing spree when it came to God of War glitches.
Oh, the quality really decreased during this time. He must have lost the VCR recording capability.
After his groundbreaking performance, Setvara still felt that the game had more room for breakthroughs. I apologize for the upcoming 2008 video quality, but it wouldn't be an authentic speedrun documentary without it,
True.
if you ask me. One of his first major discoveries...
I guess not to spoil the surprise, Rix, is the reason why the quality was so shitty is because YouTube compression back then. I remember that actually being a thing. When you used to upload videos on YouTube of like old VCR quality shit, it would absolutely butcher it. Is that why it looks like utter ass there? Thanks to resub Cool Cat. Thanks to give sub Raven. Because his like direct link run was good. Oh, gotcha, Rix. Okay. So that wasn't it. Okay, that makes sense.
Was a way to skip the desert
Thanks
sirens
to the
in the
Prime
Desert of
Bez,
Lost Souls.
Pounder,
Athena
and the
demands
resub
that you
Chucky.
hunt down the 3 sirens that are roaming the desert in order to proceed through a small ruined temple. Setvara had figured out a way to get into the temple early by using the move Hermes Rush in the air to clip through some collision on a wall, completely skipping killing the desert sirens, saving around 2 minutes. Setvara's Gates of Athens skip was now further extended with a crazy looking out of bounds to save even more time. More minutes were gained here due to skipping knocking over.
You know what blows my mind? This used to be normal quality for YouTube. Like, this is what we all used to watch YouTube on back in like 2007, 2008. This is what every video looked like, and no one complained. It's like, damn, this is I can tell what's happening. Now my eyes don't even know what the fuck I'm processing. It just looks like an absolute mess of a fever dream here, like a kaleidoscope. I feel like over time our eyes have changed. The way we process images has changed. We have it too good now. 480p was pog. 480p was mind-blowing. I remember with Gears of War montages, you'd have to separate it by... most people would separate it in the title for low quality and high quality. Low quality was, I think, 240 max, and high quality was 480. And people lost their mind over those 480 montages.
Statue and the handful of fights that followed straight afterwards. When you first reach Pandora's Temple, you must speak with a gatekeeper that can open the entrance for Kratos. You then fight some big Cyclops enemies and proceed into the temple. Setvara was able to discover a way to skip both of these requirements by using a grounded Hermes Rush to wedge himself between a chest and a wall. He then double jumped behind the gate to reach the stairs early, saving nearly 3 minutes.
God, this guy's so good!
Have garnered some attention within the mighty YouTube algorithm. Not bad for an old skip from 2008. One of Setvara's biggest contributions to the game around this time was a huge sequence break discovered in the very first level, the AGNC. In a casual playthrough, after you climb the ship's mast, you're intended to make your way over to a second ship by sliding along a rope. On this other ship is where you obtain Poseidon's Rage, fight the big Hydra, and get a key for your troubles. You're meant to use this key on a door to reach the end of the level, but Satvara had found a pretty ridiculous jump to skip the large detour. Watch and observe.
I can't tell what's happening, to be honest. Oh, I saw him get over the door barrier.
A massive leap from the ship's mast down to a very thin ledge below. If you're just too far left, you fall and die. And if you're just too far right, you'll clip back in bounds. Precision is the name of the game. Satvara then jumps along the out-of-bounds seam and jumps over the locked door. While this skip does save over 4 minutes, it wasn't utilized in speedruns for the sole reason that Poseidon's Rage was a necessary component in making skips later in the game possible. But I did mention this one for a reason. More on it later.
Yeah, they probably get rid of
After
the
breaking
need for even
Poseidon's trident
fighting.
free from its crystallized cage, Kratos must traverse a section underwater. An out-of-bounds through a small roof was discovered at some point in 2006, but the potential wasn't fully realized until Satvara gave it another look in February 2008. In a 3-minute long YouTube video, Satvara completed the entirety of this underwater section from out of bounds by figuring out where all the loading triggers are located.
Wow.
This discovery must have been both difficult and annoying to solve, mainly due to you having to keep Kratos out of bounds the whole time while constantly fighting the uncooperative camera. All in all, a bit over a minute and a half was gained here. In the Temple of the Oracle, Kratos must save the Oracle from falling off a rope she's desperately clinging onto for dear life. In brutal God of War fashion, we can leave her hanging by clipping through the door to the next section. Satvara once again used the aerial Hermes Rush move in a very specific spot to get through to the other side, skipping the act of saving the Oracle and the 2-minute cutscene that follows. Valuable time save, but extremely difficult to pull off. The 2 shields that Satvara had to acquire in his run to open a door in Challenge of Atlas could now be skipped, and saved a huge amount of time. It was figured out that the Blade of Artemis could be used as a form of high jump, which proved useful in many spots. Satvara jumps onto a chest and holds triangle to perform an ascension. He then swings the Blade of Artemis and uses Poseidon's Rage in combination for more height. He's able to clip out of bounds and jump around the door that requires the 2 shields, saving nearly 5 minutes over his old run.
God, this guy's nuts!
As if that wasn't enough, Satvara found a better version of this skip a few months later that skipped to the very final door in Challenge of Atlas. Inside the infamous spike corridor in Pandora's Temple, you can clip out of bounds by hanging onto the side of one of the crushers. This requires a well-timed Poseidon's Rage high jump so that Kratos is able to grab the ledge of the crusher when it's visible. After clipping out of bounds, you have to navigate Kratos blindly on a thin stretch of floor, constantly in danger of falling down or accidentally clipping back in bounds. This is followed by another Poseidon's Rage high jump right through the floor of the exit tunnel of Challenge of Atlas. This way, you can go through Challenge of Atlas backwards to acquire the Architect's Son's head without doing anything else in the level.
Twizzler.
When Kratos finally reaches Pandora's box, a 1-minute cutscene plays that informs him that he must bring the box back to Athens. Of course, Satvara found a way around this too. He simply went out of bounds using the Blade of Artemis and Poseidon's Rage in the room before the box. Seam walked on the outside of the room and free fell all the way down the shaft you're supposed to take the box through. After hitting the loading trigger at the bottom of the shaft, the game gives you Pandora's box despite never watching the cutscene. It seems that nothing was impossible for Satvara.
How low did he get the time with all these skips, I wonder?
I would be doing Satvara dirty if I didn't mention his God of War playthrough that skipped collecting all magics and the Blade of Artemis in late 2008. Some of the skips used for this playthrough I've already gone over, such as the Hydra 3 skip to bypass Poseidon's Rage, and a similar but improved out of bounds in the Medusa room to skip Medusa's gaze. A puzzle later in Athens requires you to freeze a Minotaur onto a button with Medusa's gaze, so Satvara had to find a way around this room to complete the playthrough. It's hard to tell from the video quality, but Satvara did manage to find a skip, by jumping over a pile of rubble outside of the puzzle room with the assistance of the attack Apollo's offensive, for more length to clear the wall. Zeus's Fury was skipped straight afterwards with the classic long jump we saw from earlier. The Blade of Artemis was skipped with an obscure trick known as gliding, performed by using Hermes' rush into the wall and blocking to gain some rather strange momentum to effectively glide around the trigger that gives you the blade. Finally, Army of Hades was skipped with an out of bounds in the Pandora's Guardian room, followed by some seam walking to get around the trigger for the magic. The end of the video shows Kratos in Olympus with no magics or sub-weapons collected. A huge flex, yet seemingly another day in the office for Satvara. One final discovery I'll talk about for now is one I cannot believe was found in 2008. The difficulty on this skip is above anything I've mentioned prior. This is the Sacrifice Room, a room that saw some controversy when the game came out. Kratos must bring a caged soldier to the room, then burn and sacrifice him to proceed.
Really appreciate that. Thanks for
the
generosity.
Skip for this room didn't really seem feasible, but as we know by now, nothing stands in the way
of
Satvara. He uses the Blade of Artemis and Poseidon's Rage to first get out of bounds, to stand on a tiny seam outside of the level.
Yeah, this must have taken him literally hundreds of hours
Blade of Artemis
alone.
High jumps are used to land further along the level,
since he didn't collaborate with anyone.
And then finally, one long string of high jumps to get under the sacrifice door, where Satvara barely makes it with his last jump before running out of magic. A few years later in 2012, a new way of high jumping without Poseidon's Rage was discovered, now using Medusa's Gaze. This finally makes Satvara's old Hydra skip from years prior viable in single-segment speedruns. With Poseidon's Rage completely out of the route, this would increase the difficulty of a few of the known sequence breaks, most notably Sacrifice Skip, a skip no one dared to use in single-segment runs until
what a bunch
2020,
of pussies.
a whole 12 years after Satvara first discovered it. I mostly went over Satvara's bigger discoveries in this video, but
Tier 1
honestly,
generous.
I'm kinda scraping the tip of the iceberg. If I truly went over everything, we'd be here for hours. Viewers on YouTube saw Satvara's videos as a spectacle. His glitch videos inspired other players to try their hand at breaking God of War.
Was he also the one that found the like swimming through levels?
2008 and 2009.
I still think that's incredible glitches for speedruns.
Entering 2009, however.
Also, this guy that he just showed is who I was thinking of. Akion. Many of you probably don't remember this, but a long time ago I posted a video from Assassin's Creed, and it was showing off a glitch that I had learned from Akion. I've always been huge into glitches, so I always try and keep up. And there was a glitch in Assassin's Creed where you could sail the ship through land and like have it fly around and under the map and everything. It was super fucking cool, and I made a video on it. And I found the glitch and learned how to do it from Akion, and I think the other guy's name was Fiddlestick. I think. But yeah, if I remember correctly, Akion switched to Max Payne 3 speedrun glitches. I really just find all of it super fascinating. The Fiddlestick, yeah. I find it just super interesting how much time people dedicate to glitch hunting to push games to their fucking limit and break them entirely. I've always loved that, which is why I had my own glitching clan back in like 2008. Chaotic glitchers, baby. I really wish I didn't delete all those videos, man. Thanks to resub Austin in the Prime Sack.
Satvara. Entering 2009, however, Satvara's video uploads would become few and far between. In March 2009, he uploaded a video demonstrating a way to cancel the Hydra's energy regeneration with extremely precise grabs, something that other players did not seem to get the hang of at the time due to its difficulty. The description of the video suddenly announced that this would be his last God of War video. In the comments, Satvara said that he was done and didn't want anything to do with the game anymore. Many community members...
The way Satvara talks is like he really watched a couple of anime and decided, I want to be the bad guy, just like in those shows. It's just like so matter-of-fact and abrasive. I am done with God of War and anything having to do with it. Realize this concept. Peasant. Like, Jesus Christ, man. People looked up to you. You were a hero.
Thing to do with the game anymore. Many community members at the time, such as Akion, Turyu, and God Mode God, were all sad to see Satvara go. He had done so much for the game, and his videos were nothing short of inspirational. As a result, the initial golden age of God of War sequence breaking would slowly fade out. Activity dwindled, and the game would have to wait for the second coming. Throughout the PS3's lifespan, the God of War games would see a handful of re-releases on the console, updating the graphics to HD and also porting over some of the PSP games that not everybody got to play.
I probably won't play those when I
this
marathon
would
it.
reinvigorate some activity amongst the speedrun community, especially with a God of War 1 trophy that challenges you to beat the game in under 5 hours. There were a couple of segmented runs in 2011 and 2012 that were in the works from 2 new runners, but both of these never made it past the halfway point in the game. Someone just needed to pick up the pieces to re-spark the activity in the scene. In August 2012,
so did Satvara have the record the entire
Collection
time?
Was released, which featured God of War 1, 2, 3, Chains of Olympus, and Ghost of Sparta. A pretty ambitious release, and a certain someone would get reeled back into playing the series. After seeing how deserted the God of War speedrunning scene had become, this certain someone felt the need
to
revive the activity. Despite claiming that he didn't want anything to do with the game, God of War 1 still had so much left to uncover. When the game was at its most stagnant, Satvara returned to God of War.
He realized the concept. Concept unrealized pog. True. Oh, so Satvara is the one who found this swimming through the levels.
Satvara was back, baby. Back with another
collection
go.
I love that
incredible
glitch.
Skips and glitches. After already breaking the AGNC with his multiple
I fucking pointed at my computer screen like you guys can
see
what I'm pointing at. That was so stupid.
The level.
Oh,
the first one was a way to skip Hydra 2. In a casual setting, defeating all of the harpies on the boat is required for the Hydra to pop through the wooden planks. Those same harpies could now be used for a skip to bypass the fight
I got copyrighted
entirely.
for this song.
If you stand on this chest, then wait until a harpy swoops down towards you, you can block its attack in midair, and it'll get stuck on the other side of the fence on the floor above you. With a precise grab, you can get Kratos onto the other side. This is still a very inconsistent skip even today, with your only form of aid being a very strict window of an audio cue of the harpy screaming as it's swooping towards you.
He really is like an actual
also
genius with
glitches.
glitches.
Satvara's next discovery. After some balancing beams and watching a cutscene, Kratos must push a box to take cover from an incoming volley of arrows. Satvara had found a way around this too. Instead of pushing the box, it was possible to reach the ledge early with a standard high jump. Comparing a skip like this to some of Satvara's earlier findings, it's easy to assume that this skip was, perhaps, a bit overlooked, and should have been found earlier. The ledge, however, is only reachable on the PS3 version of the game. Maybe a slight porting error made Kratos' jump a tiny bit higher, allowing him to grab the ledge and save 20-odd seconds or so. This was cool and all, but Satvara still had more up his sleeve.
Is there some RJ? Gotta appreciate anyone with this kind of dedication to something.
Next discovery
yeah, I always do. I have such a high respect for anyone that finds glitches in games like this.
The strategy takes place in the Pandora's Guardian fight, in Challenge of Hades. Casually, you have to rinse and repeat a process of stunning the boss, then hurling logs at it to remove its armor bit by bit. Satvara had completely torn the fight to shreds. Here's how he did it. He first goes up to the crank that hurls the logs and pulls it. The first log will always miss, but what he uncovered was, if you pull the crank again at a very precise time in the cutscene, you can in fact hit the boss without doing the necessary stun locks. He does this a total of 3 times to remove all of the boss's armor, skipping ahead to the second phase in an instant. Pandora's Guardian is still wearing its chest piece, but this is merely a visual bug. Even 10 years later, this is still the fastest way of doing the fight. A small skip that saved around 15 seconds from skipping the fight in the Pandora's Temple lobby was discovered by Satvara as well around this time. This skip nearly rivals the aforementioned sacrifice skip in terms of difficulty. The skip involves ledge grabbing a sword on the upper part of the door with a precise Poseidon's Rage high jump.
Hold on, what? Have you seen the new any % Elden Ring route? Distortion just got a world record at 1352. 1352? No, I haven't checked in the last couple of days. What the fuck happened? We're gonna have to check that out in a minute after this.
Then making your way around the lobby from above with whatever movement techniques you have available to you. The Blade of Artemis is not yet obtained by this point in the game, so Satvara opts to use Apollo's Offensive for further distance. This technique is commonly called Apollo's Long Jump. Not an easy skip by any means. Yet another discovery that, I feel, was ahead of its time.
He's a tier 1 lucky, and they give sub Samuel.
Satvara's ability to find new sequence breaks made it seem like he was a machine, spitting them out one by one. But you have to remember that, at the end of the day, Satvara is a human being, just like the rest of us. And an unfortunate event would strike a family member of his at the very end of 2012. Satvara's mother had suffered an unexpected life-altering stroke. Satvara slowly but surely lost interest in God of War as a result, and focused more on what was actually important, helping his mother recover. He never intended to leave the game so unexpectedly, but it's understandable that his motivation was simply not there anymore. Before disappearing from the scene, however, Satvara did drop one final bomb of a discovery, a finding that would fundamentally change the entire early game of God of War. This is the Port of Athens swimming glitch.
Yes, the swimming glitch is nuts!
In God of War, Kratos can swim on water surfaces from the beginning of the game, but diving underwater is only possible after you grab Poseidon's trident, roughly halfway through the game. Both Satvara and Acheon had experimented with skipping large sections of the game using what's known as the swimming glitch. In some cases, if you can manage to get Kratos pushed beneath the water surface using certain collision, entering free diving mode is possible before grabbing the trident. This was known to be possible in Challenge of Atlas, Challenge of Hades, and Cliffs of Madness, but weren't useful or faster by any means. However, on January 1st, 2013, Satvara would once again revolutionize the speedrunning route by finding a swimming glitch in the Port of Athens that saved, well, a fuck ton. Let's just put it that way. Upon reaching Athens for the first time, there's a short cutscene followed by the game creating a new checkpoint. If you're fast enough, you can grab the ledge next to the ladder leading back down into the ship's cabin as you become checkpointed. If you retry from the last checkpoint, the game lets Kratos free fall during the loading time. Since Kratos cannot activate any triggers while the game is loading, he will fall down past the loading zone all the way down to the ocean floor instead of ending up back inside the ship.
How did he find some shit like this?
As if he was on solid ground, and makes his way out of bounds to a small bridge where he can get pushed downwards to activate the free diving mode.
It's so complicated.
Kratos is able to elegantly swim through the air freely, to go wherever he pleases. From here on out, you can just touch the necessary loading triggers to advance the game to the next part. Port of Athens, Gates of Athens, Athens Town Square, and the Temple of the Oracle were all skipped by swimming past them. The swimming glitch can only be cancelled under certain conditions, most commonly being to touch a pool of water somewhere else in the game, which the sewers before the Desert of Lost Souls conveniently have. The Port of Athens swimming glitch is still one of the most major discoveries in the game, and is a testament to Satvara's ability to think outside of the box, even after all these years.
He's a tier 1 family man. I think that's always the most impressive part of the people that find the glitches, because it's not just about accidentally stumbling upon something easy. Like, I'll oftentimes find a way out of bounds of a game from time to time, but that's not useful. It's the ability to realize that there could be more to it. So you string together a lot of really abstract concepts to make something like that. So let's say Satvara accidentally discovered that you can fall through that ladder, end up under the boat on the floor with the water there. I mean, that's cool and all, but it's not useful. So then he decided to expand upon it by using another glitch to grab onto that dock, so then he's now swimming underneath the dock. Also still not useful. Then he pushes himself down in order to dive and get the swimming glitch where you can now just freely explore. Now it's useful. He had to string together so many different ideas, all of which no one had tried before. It's just so impressive to me. I love that shit, man. All by himself too. No one to collaborate with.
Any new discoveries in God of War from Satvara. While God of War 1 is certainly Satvara's greatest body of work when it comes to sequence breaking, he has also found plenty of notable discoveries in Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, Castlevania: Lords of Shadow, another Metroid 2 remake, and Fast RMX, just to name a few. I spoke with Satvara while researching for this video, and he wanted me to be very clear about something. His 121 run from August 2007 was, as his YouTube description says, an experiment. He wanted to see what strategies he could discover in complete isolation, and he wanted to see what time he was able to achieve with the limited knowledge of his own discoveries. It just so happens that the knowledge he possessed was greater than any other player. In his own words, "When I was doing the run in isolation, I didn't necessarily think I was breaking new ground. Even with regen magic or the rooftop skip. I thought there could have already
Ramen.
been something way under an hour or something, like how the game would look in 2008. That was a distinct possibility all throughout the run. I would think God of War is a popular game, selling millions of copies. Surely, there's a real speedrun community out there. And yeah, despite a logical train of thought, one of the only speedrun communities out there for God of War was the Ultimate God of War Union forum. Satvara's entrance was definitely explosive, but he felt it was necessary to hype up the run a little bit. I mean, after all, the forum users had no idea what was coming. I asked Satvara if there was still tension between himself and God Mode God after all these years. It seems to me that Satvara admires God Mode God's dedication as a leader to the God of War community and holds no grudges against the man, but does not speak to him, as the two don't share much in common outside of the game, and they're both fairly inactive. Satvara also thinks God Mode God is a troll, so there's that. Satvara did suggest that I reach out to God Mode God to get his side of the story and to see if he felt the same way. I messaged him on Game FAQs and was greeted with some pretty lengthy messages detailing his thoughts on the whole situation back then. From what I gathered, God Mode God does not discredit the work Satvara put into God of War 1, but on a more personal level, he claims there's no bad blood, as he, quote, doubt Satvara ever really cared. But God Mode God still seems to hold a grudge, and says that Satvara should not be let off the hook just because time has passed.
Wait,
His entry into the forum was rude, and he has no respect for Satvara.
Oh.
And that's where that stands as of now. If you wish to learn more about the history of God of War speedrunning and Satvara, Akion has a 2-part speedrun history series on YouTube that has a painfully low amount of views. So please,
I didn't know Akion made a speedrun history for this.
Multiple segments in this video were inspired thanks to his amazing coverage. Akion is also a glitch hunter and runner who I really want to shed a bit of light on as well. He has broken
Hey, fuck yeah, the Akion shout out. That's, like I said, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Satvara, his greatest body of work is God of War 1. He has even written a glitch FAQ for the game that's currently over 103 pages. If Satvara didn't exist, the runner-up for most influential God of War 1 glitch hunter is without a doubt this guy. Akion and Satvara were the glitch hunting dynamic duo back in the early days. Together, they collaborated and bounced ideas between each other to discover new strategies and techniques, usually through the use
Oh god, I remember this. Akion used to always leave comments on other glitch hunters' videos, and I used to peruse them, and I'd always try and, like, well, steal it's the wrong word, try and use them and see if I could find something, but I was never as creative as they were when it came to glitch hunting. He'd, like I said, he'd comment on, like, Findlestick. There was another guy named Viper who did a lot of Uncharted glitch hunting. Who was another big one in that scene? Fuck, I'm going back a long time. Son of a bitch. There's like 4 or 5 of them I used to always go to.
YouTube comment section. Akion was also invaluable in helping me learn the speedrun for God of War 1 in 2017, and provided additional help in the research for this video. Thank you for that. All this coverage would also not have been possible without the man himself. It's truly an honor to be able to cover such a rich story like his on my channel. When I asked Satvara what skips he's the most proud of, he had this to say. There are no particular skips that I'm more proud of over others, as each was found by engaging in and trusting the process. I learned to take whatever the game gave back to me, whether I liked it or not. Sequence breaking doesn't actually break the game. It merely uncovers the truth of what was always there. Looking back as an individual player, I think I could have
powerful.
Done better. Still, what's most important
that is like actual anime Giga Chad.
Speedrunning and sequence breaking through God of War, as well as from my interactions with the community, especially Akion, who is one of the most skilled glitchers I've had the privilege of working with. In the end, all I can do is contribute what I can, when I can, and hope I inspire others to do even better. Satvara set a standard for what was possible in the world of glitching and sequence breaking, but he believes better is always possible. All it takes is the right player with the right mindset to elevate the game to the next level. But as it stands right now, Satvara's work in God of War 1 is definitely the most prolific. The magnitude of his impact extends all the way up until our modern year of 2022. If we closely analyze the current single segment world record by Traj, one can find that 25 out of a total 41 skips were initially found and weaponized by Satvara.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
We can safely say that 60% of the run is directly influenced.
Man, what the fuck? So holy shit. The world record is still over an hour, which means that Satvara's experimental isolation Arkham Asylum run is still just barely slower than the current world record, like fucking 14 years later. No? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that'd be nuts. This is 121 in-game time. This is 109. Oh, I see.
By a single individual, who all found the skips 10 or more years ago. 60% is already crazy enough, but had Satvara kept playing, who knows where that statistic would lie. A game that took almost 3 hours to complete in a speedy setting is now down to a third of that, and who knows how much further it could be pushed with its seemingly infinite potential. Satvara really exploited this game through and through, at a time when breaking games to this level of advancement was not very present online. His goal all along was to fundamentally change the way speedrunners ran and how sequence breakers broke, and I hope this video will spread awareness to that exact goal.
Thanks, you said Blunder.
He was a man dead set on playing outside of the parameters of the game, all to showcase the beauty that is God of War. It just so happens that in the process, he broke the game in half.
God, that was good.
Thanks for watching. If you like the content, please consider subscribing and supporting me on Patreon. Take care, and have a good one.
That was so fucking good. Yeah, here. I'll pull up Distortions real quick, and then I want to check on Akion's channel. Did he post the 13-minute run yet? No, so it's going to have to go to his VOD. God, 2,000 videos, man. His work is severely underrated. I wonder if the channels that I used to watch are in his channel section. Yep, there's Findlestick. Satvara, nice. Where's Viper? Viper's not there. What's Findlestick up to? Okay, he's still glitch hunting, it seems. Fuck yeah. God, this was such a blast from the past. I haven't checked these channels in so long. The Scorpion King, Rise of Acadian. Glitch hunting and Scorpion King. Like, how can you not appreciate that? This is that shit that I fucking love. That's what got me started into speedrunning, basically, is channels like his. And this guy in particular. This is where... wait, what was it? This is where House of Caravan started, from this guy's channel. Unimaginative Handle. He would go through Steam new releases and find glitches and speedruns for games that nobody had ever heard of. And one of them was House of Caravan. I watched like every video this guy ever posted. So he posted this and I started running it, and then it became this absolute nuclear arms race, and you know how that story goes. But I love that so much, man. Oh, so fucking good. Thanks for you, Mars Phoenix and Pass Epic. And Curseful. Let's check out the Distortion run. I wish Unimaginative Handle still did this. All these channels are just so criminally underrated. I also want to check out the God of War history from Akion. Here, let me pull up the Distortion VOD. You've placed 5th, right? Yeah, but we always went back and forth for world record for House of Caravan. It just so happens that we pushed it to its absolute limits, and now I can't possibly take that record back, because the one that's currently there is about as close to perfect as you can get. I could run that game for 3,000 consecutive hours and never get that record back. That was his torch-only run. Is this the 13-minute run? No, this isn't even a timed run. Thanks for resub. Doctor and Stick.
Hold on, let's see. Will Horaloo still die here? Because that happened quite fast.
This was yesterday's VOD, is it? Oh, you're right. Oh, he's got that thing going on that I had happen where it doesn't auto-publish anymore. Because of the new DMCA changes.
If the final zip for like 2 minutes, it actually would have been a pretty solid time, but yeah, the fucking mega zip is my nemesis.
Does he do the zip here though? Because I'd like to see it. So someone says the new zip goes from Godfrey to Elden Beast and insta-kills it.
Will Horalu still die here? Because that happened quite fast. Oh my god, we can do it without the dragon breath.
How do the zips work? I don't know, I still haven't learned the zips. Okay.
Pretty sure it's still gonna... This was not manually, chat, this is with the macro.
So I'm assuming this is him testing it?
Years, hold on. Do this.
I still need to down patch my game and continue running it. Damn, there's a lot going on here.
So you would need to trigger the boss fight and then hit a mega zip first try before you die.
Okay, I'll just have to wait for that to get posted then since the VOD's not up. Have you checked out Red Ball speedruns? No, I don't know what that is. At a live speedrun event, I remember going down to the arcade and there was this racing game where literally all the high scores just said D2 on them. Distortion literally just grinded that shit out. That man's an animal. He takes a world record on like every game that ever comes out. He's amazing. That guy's fucking wild. There's something else I was gonna watch after that. Now I totally forgot because this got me all fired up. Fuck was it? Oh yeah, Internet Historian. Alright, give me 1 second though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thanks to the Prime, Aaron. No, I'll just wait for the distortion video to go up.
Aliens. They exist. And what's more, they're here and they've been walking among us for millions of years. Just look up at
It's
the
like he
night
never
sky.
left.
Each one of those lights is probably an alien. Shoot at them, and the police show up. Coincidence? Break into the CIA. Just looking
Thanks,
for
Resub
clues.
Ribby.
They put you on a no-fly list. Coincidence?
Resub Waffle.
There are no coincidences, only truth bombs, and the government
That was
is
a high
holding
octane.
the fuse, locked up tight in Area 51.
I love Area 51.
And so our story
God, I love Area
begins
51
with
shit
one
so
man.
much.
Joseph Experience. On June 21st of the solar year 2019, Joe spoke to a whistleblower. Right. Bob Lazard. Now, Bob claims to have
Thanks to
worked
Prime
at
CT,
the
Resub,
Area
Bomb, and
51.
Josh.
And so, Joe summoned him to his sensory deprivation satellite, where he could ask him probing questions about that government facility.
Machine that was able to read the size of your dicks.
Yeah.
Huge. View for yourself this incredible testimony.
Classic
before
Rogan.
The UN takes it down.
You used to work at Area 51. When did things get weird?
Well, the way this went down was I only got hands-on with one of them, and I was fucking an alien. It produced a little discharge from the bottom. It was exciting. You know, we turned the lights on, and all these guys are there. So
What in the fuck is this?
we have, you know, actual hardware from another civilization. It's a big...
Man, Area 51 sounds lit.
Live in a house? That's bullshit. I like just swinging around on trees.
Absolutely.
We are the sex organs of the machine world. But for people who don't know, let's give them the...
Was that one even
How
edited?
tall
What
are
was
you?
that?
I'm 5'10".
Don't seem to have any muscle.
You know,
Almost like a frame. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
well, the disc, the flying saucer that I worked on. I saw it sitting there, and I thought, oh my God.
Hey, Bob, it's probably a good idea if you shut up. I worked underground with the aliens. They shot my hand off. They're underground. There's bases. They're shooting lasers through the Earth's crust, and they move them at light speed.
You big fucking
What? I'm not even doing anything.
drop dead.
Hey, why don't you come on out to the Nevada desert?
Deal.
The fuck out. All right. That's it, folks.
I got to
Good
watch
night.
the whole Rogan episode. Let's go.
These revelations were sent out all over the globe using beams.
Absolutely
And
free.
it started
Joe
in
Rogan edits are
incredible
always
ways,
going to be amazing.
inseminating the people's brains with knowledge,
Who killed JFK?
flooring them with the revelation of it all.
An orangutan with a spear.
And soon they were bursting with righteous curiosity.
Bigfoot is a human-animal hybrid.
Thanks you sub Rivet
Alright,
and
here's the
Shaft
Google
and Tier 1
searches for
Kimbo.
Area 51. That big spike there, that's when Joe Rogan put out his podcast. You get the idea. And
Wait, is
you
it?
see.
Wouldn't it be when they did the raid on Area 51? That shit popped off for weeks. Which one of these is the Area 51 raid? Are you telling me Rogan had more influence over Area 51 searches than the actual fucking million signatures for the raid? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's when Joe Rogan put out his podcast. You get the idea. And you see, it reached the right man at just the right time. A 21-year-old named Matthew Ross.
Oh, hey, that's the Area 51 raid.
He had heard about aliens in Area 51 before, and he believed. He wanted to see them.
I really thought the raid was before the Rogan episode.
But what could he do? How could he possibly get into Area 51 to check him out?
Think.
Exit Tier 1
Scenario
Bilbo
one.
and the Prime Will.
If I ran
The bits
into
RJ
Area
and
51,
Shield.
I would be shot and killed. Scenario 2. If me and all of my friends ran in, we'd both be killed. But scenario 3, if there were so many of us, thousands, so much fodder that they eventually ran out of bullets, then someone, surely, is gonna get through and touch the government in its special area. My God. Within minutes, he was
It's a good
drafting
plan.
a Facebook post. They can't stop all of us.
I'm willing to die for the government. Let's do this.
On September 20th, 2019, we'll all meet up at the
Oh my
Area
God, has it really
51
almost been
Alien
3
Central
years?
tourist attraction and coordinate our entry. If we Naruto run, we can move faster than their bullets. Let's see them aliens. This event then goes into the ether. And from here, it was up to the Facebook algorithm gods to decide what would happen next.
There's a lot here to be excited about. I think this could be very positive for our society and economy.
People from all across the flat world were receiving the invite,
Is
and they
the Prime
began
angry?
pressing
The resub God
the
feed.
attending button.
Give sub Eisen. That was a big moment for our country. I really wish people had
Within just
actually
a
gone
couple of
for it,
days,
just to
the
see what
event
happened.
had picked up hundreds of thousands of attendees. People loved the idea so much, they began making memes about how they were going to raid the base. So many I can barely show you a fraction of them, rapid firing them out like the bullets that would soon be gunning them down. And so the event spread, and spread around the internet, eventually morphing into
Everyone who is something is gonna raid Area 51.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
Nigel, a runner.
Null Hunter, runner.
Stevens, agent.
Simon, a runner.
Freeman, 713. I am a sentinel.
Everyone's
That's from the
doing
Matrix
their part.
premiere, right?
Are you?
Matrix Reloaded, I
We
think.
have the ships. We have the weapons.
Time to put his gun down!
We need soldiers. We need you all.
It is, yeah, I thought so.
And just
I remember
like
that clip.
the game was on. Airtime. Here's the new campaign. You're gonna love it. To be or not to be.
Plans disappear. Dreams take over.
I live. I laugh. I nod.
God, he makes
Nod on
Nord
every
masterpieces.
device like a blank canvas.
He should honestly
I can
do their
be
real
here
commercials too.
and Anywhere.
Jam, a man of fortune.
Will you break these chains?
Wise words.
Wherever I go, there you are.
NordVPN.com/internet historian.
No, thanks. Look, I just
Yeah. There's just an idea. I know what you want. You want the female audience, and I know women. Good morrow to you, my ladies.
Is there some
Have
fluffy?
you heard about NordVPN? You should get access to the international Netflix catalog. Never miss another episode of The Handsome Man Show. Oh, don't you hate it when your dishwasher gets region locked? No more. Oh, I feel so safe in NordVPN's big, strong arm.
Well, he doesn't do anything that pushes the boundary of an ad.
Threat
He just does it really
protection.
well.
It protects me from
Of course
malicious
Nord will be
sites
fine
and
with it.
downloads and trackers and intrusive ads. So think pink. Think NordVPN.com/internet historian. Woo! Because the V in VPN stands for vagina.
I think we've heard enough.
Fine. Alright, I'll do the ads you like. Get Nord. Ooh, you could use some threat protection. Take your online safety more seriously. Have you heard about their amazing prices? NordVPN.com/internet historian.
God damn.
Tell them who sent ya. Ad over. Welcome to the mission brief. Let's do a bit of background on Area 51. Secret military base, first developed in 1955. This is what it looks like on
It was
Google
developed after the
Maps.
Roswell
It's
thing, right?
approximately this big. Total area size, 51. And the volume, a big mystery. Until 1997, the government refused to even acknowledge that it existed.
Yes.
Until they were forced to by lawsuit That lawsuit was about the death of 2 men who were former employees.
Oh my
How
god,
did
he's
they
sounding
die?
like my dad right now.
Well, not aliens, but rather toxic fumes from burning garbage. Yeah, so what they would do is burn a whole bunch of cool, high-tech refuse on the lot, let the deadly smoke blow downwind, and the staff was stuck breathing it in. A few years
Making
later,
them stronger.
bing bong, cancer. Other than that, the public hasn't really been told anything.
My dad, for as long as I can remember, would tell me everything he thought he knew about Area 51. And it's a lot. And I wonder how much he's going to touch on here. And I wonder how much of it's like actually based in fact. Because I never bothered to like, fact check my dad back when I was a kid. Like Google was in its infancy. I'd just be like, yeah, pop, you're probably right. Hey, JFK's buried there. They got the aliens over there. It's probably where he's at. But if I remember correctly, Area 51 was started after the Roswell thing, where they claim it was a spaceship that crashed, but then they disguised it or covered it up with like a weather balloon thing. And then it was housed at Area 51 to study or something. Is that real or is that not true? Oh, this was way before Ancient Aliens. My dad has been a big alien buff since he was a teenager. My dad loves that shit. I've wanted to get him on to talk about it, but I feel like I don't want anyone to be like mean to him about it because he just does it as like a hobby. He's not like, rioting out at Area 51 demanding they give us JFK's body or whatever. But it is so much he'll tell me about the aliens, and it's fucking adorable, especially Puma Punku. That doesn't have anything to do with Area 51. That's just more like alien shit, but like he's real into it. Thanks to Tier 1 Zach and the Prime Dragon, Risa Beansy. So if he gets kind of in-depth on Area 51, I wonder how much will either discredit everything my father told me growing up or confirm it. Maybe my dad really has the scoop.
So all people can do is speculate as to what the hell is going on in there.
I think that they are keeping remnants of a UFO there.
We don't know if it's aliens, we don't know if it's time travel, we don't know if there's minions in there.
Virtual reality
could be all of the above.
So incredibly sexy.
But what has been leaked is that they do test flights on new alien craft.
Motherfucker, don't you tease me.
Produce new alien tech. Breed the latest version of the newest, gayest frog. Do not get it confused with Roswell. That's over here. Area 51's over here. And the final thing that we know is that security is top notch. They have that thing locked down.
He's the prime bum.
You want to break in anyway. Okay, but it's going to require some research. And the first thing to find out, has anyone ever tried breaking in before?
Yes, actually, I do know that.
Several times.
Yep.
In fact, in January
they take it very seriously.
An unnamed man broke through security barriers and drove 8 miles into the base. He got out of his car with a metal cylinder in his hands, and the military opened fire. He was shot dead at the scene.
Yep.
And there was this time
I knew that.
when a film crew from the BBC was arrested for trying to get in.
This is BBC News.
This time when a vacationing family of 4 went off track. You get the idea. They're not messing around.
Put your fucking hands up. I'm not going to tell you again.
But there's one story to top them all. And Will disguise his identity, but he is my personal hero. The month is November. The location, Las Vegas. And the protagonist, a professional limo driver. Now, he's more than a little unhinged. He decides to start harassing and sending death threats to a lawyer, whom we think was going to represent his defense for this incident. If you've ever seen this TikTok, that's our boy doing donuts and driving backwards down the Las Vegas Strip. Anyway, fast forward 3 weeks. It's like 6 in the morning and this guy is already doing
That's
donuts
some initial
at
D
a
shit.
car park near the airport. Then he decides to drive from the car park into the airport itself. Offense? No problem. He drives right through it and onto the runway. He's just driving around, whizzing between planes, almost crashing several times before
why a
eventually
limo?
parking on a ramp. At this point, he jumps out, puts on a clown mask, and storms right up to a private jet. He announces, aggressively, to the flight staff that there is a bomb in his limo. Quote, "I have a fucking bomb. I'm going to blow this place up." His plan? To commandeer this private jet and take it to Area 51.
This guy's a fucking genius!
However, as sound as this plan was, the quick response by police meant that it wasn't really working out. So, he bails back to his limo, tries to make an escape, until eventually police catch up with him. At that point, he is quickly arrested. They take him in for questioning, and he starts telling them, "That's right, I did it to see the aliens." He also told
he
them
almost
to
did it,
refer
too.
to him as the Chosen One. "And by the way, I have high security clearance. Also, I'm involved with the mob, and someone owes me millions of dollars." Later on, the
You
bomb
have to let
cruiser
him
crew
go.
checks out the limo and determines that it's just a fire extinguisher with a bunch of wires and duct tape and some fairy lights. Now, at some point, he gets out, presumably on bail.
I'd love to see a
and
picture of that.
CNN reporters walk up to him and start asking him questions. No statements from me," he says, "but you should talk to my lawyer." And then he proceeds to hand them the business card of the lawyer that he's been sending death threats to for the last 3 weeks. Amazing. After all that, the judge ordered that he be sent to a mental hospital for assessment.
And they
So
deemed
they say.
he was perfectly
Ooh,
sane.
how convenient.
Okay, so people have really died trying to do this.
Thanks for some
That
tweak
means
and
we're going to have
bloodshot.
to be a little
and explicit
more
no
covert.
Orochi.
So over at Area 51 HQ, the military can see that Facebook numbers have reached 1 million.
I want to, hold on real quick. I want to see, is there a picture of that bomb that he made? Let's see. Okay, let's see. This was in December of 2021. I'd love to see the bomb. Thanks to the Prime, Kudo. U.S. man in a clown mask attempts to... Yeah. This is the story, but it doesn't have a picture of the bomb. Looks like they just talk about it. They said it was a device similar to an oxygen tank and appeared to be a fire extinguisher with wiring wrapped around it and a wooden platform which looked similar to a possible explosive device. Guy was 36. Also, they really speedran the repair on that fence. It said it only took them a couple hours to repair that huge fence. Damn, I really wanted to see what that fucking makeshift bomb prop looked like. What a shame. Thanks to Prime Ginger.
And it doesn't take a genius to calculate that even if just 1% of them show up, that's... Wait a minute. Run those numbers. This many people. In a crowd that big, there's bound to be at least a few who'll do something stupid. In fact, the military took it so serial that they even went over the nuances of Naruto running. This is a real slide, by the way, and it required a real demonstration.
Let me look at that slide.
This is a real...
The act of running like Japanese anime character Naruto Uzumaki, in which a person runs very fast with their torso forward and arms back. Wow. You know, it's something almost like endearing about this, that they take something like Naruto running this seriously. It's like, okay, I mean, if they're going to take something like this seriously, surely they wouldn't let something like actually serious slip through the cracks, right?
Real slide.
Read the bottom. The prevailing explanation is that this was something close to an assignment/homework exercise for the officers. They didn't really care. Oh, shit.
By the way, and it required a real demonstration, of course. Now, some undercover operative then took a photo of that brief, and they uploaded it to Reddit.
They intend to use our tactics against us.
Alright, so if the military decides to do this, things could go pretty badly for Matthew. So Matthew goes back to his mind palace.
Think.
Thanks to the resub anal.
Let's not keep
Zombie.
saying it's a raid. Instead, let's do a music festival. This would give Matthew an alibi and throw authorities off the scent.
I'm willing to music festival. For the government, let's do this.
Alright, Reddit, here it is. Alien Stock 2019. The official
Didn't only like
EDM
16
party,
people show up?
Hosted by Matthew Roberts. Set to take place in Rachel, Nevada, a town that just so happens to neighbor Area 51. It has 50 total residents and practically no infrastructure. Perfect. Yeah, nice try, fellas, said the military. And the captains and the generals all started planning their own EDM party. With the deep state.
Oh!
3 groups in particular. Introducing Group E, the local state police. Police have their work cut out for them because, owing to this party, they think there could be upwards of 50,000 people descending upon the little town of Rachel.
Lincoln County commissioners trying to tackle the tough task of preparing for a potential inundation of people.
Bro, look at Sheriff Hulk Hogan over here. Man, that looks like the sheriff of a 50-resident town. Good God. Like a cartoon character. Man's out here ready to catch Bugs Bunny.
Tough task of preparing for a potential inundation of people, and Sheriff Kerry Lee has less than 30 deputies.
The county declares a state of emergency, and they allocate an extra $250,000 worth of enforcement for the weekend of the raid, as well as an extra 300 police officers and paramedics.
That many people are going to stress the community to the point that it'll die. We can't cope with it.
This is some of the most exciting stuff that I've ever gotten to work on, and I'm...
Hold on, Mark. Group D.
Is the bits Barry and Mario?
I'm gonna shoot somebody.
So the FBI agents that showed up, they showed up at 10 a.m. They contacted my mom, and you're like, so she texted me, she's like, FBI's here, answer your phone. So, because I was kind of scared at this point, but...
This report from the Nevada Department of Public Safety was released last year, and it features some very interesting details. For example, they caught a group of YouTubers trying to plant a tracker on the bus that goes to and from the base.
Oh!
We're gonna pull an epic prank.
Highly illegal. And you may not be base.
Did I read that whole thing? Holy shit. God damn. They really went all in.
Trying to plant a tracker on the bus that goes to and from the base.
We're gonna pull an epic prank.
Highly illegal. And you may not be that surprised to hear that the military isn't actually that worried about people breaking into the base. Turns out, they have automated weapons. Not
I did know that, actually.
Weapons. Automated, whatever that is. No, instead, they think there's potential that real terrorists will, do the thing, or a thing. So, counterterrorism was given a budget to sweep for chemical, biological, radiological, and explosive material. Although,
Jesus Christ.
And there's just one last group getting involved as well. The corporate press. Disinformation agents in the mainstream media were getting involved. They immediately started warning people not to raid.
Use of lethal force authorized.
Spouting contempt for the stormers.
What started as a joke?
God, there's a multiverse out there where people really did storm it, and they all died.
Astroturfing campaigns by late night haha men number 1 through 7.
It's much more likely they'll see them tasers.
Ha ha ha, laugh it all up. It's just a big joke.
People who say they're interested just keeps growing. Faster than their bullets. Let's see them aliens.
And they weren't afraid to give some of the biggest, brainest takes you've ever heard.
It's not clear the 1.1 million Facebook followers who said they are going to storm Area 51 are real and not Russian bots.
Oh.
You're a goddamn genius!
Fine. We'll make you take us seriously. Let the training begin.
That's probably what it was.
And speaking of that, I think it's time for my workout.
And so the Raiders began training.
We train for Area 51, so let's go. Sandwich.
They began pushing their bodies.
Go on, make it happen.
Pushing
Fuck.
their will.
They're gonna be bulletproof.
Pushing their spirits. Pushing their minds.
What the fuck is that? What's the source video on that? I want to see that work out.
Patience to the limit.
Who wants to come with me to kick some alien butt? In September, join me. We out.
And that's what fitness will be like in the metaverse.
This is fucking amazing.
As we
Holy
zero
shit.
in on the day of the raid.
This
the
may be
count is
internet
up to 2
historian's
million
best work
attendees,
yet.
And that puts us on par with the world's largest standing
Hey, appreciate the
army.
generosity, Zombie Hunter.
So
Thanks
to
for the 5
coordinate
gifts,
all of
man.
these troops, we'll need a battle strategy.
Lay it on us.
From r/memes, intel was being filtered down to the troops. Groups such as the Minecraft YouTubers, the Normies, the Weebs, Facebook moms, the Tiles, the Chads, the Crackheads,
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Florida Man, the Australians, the gay Reddit mods,
Okay, this thread is locked.
and the North Korean defectors. They all had their role to play. So, Godzilla comes in from the east while the Australians make a distraction that allows the Minion cosplayers to breach from the south. Of course, these very serious strategies would have to be disguised as memes so that they could be spread across YouTube, Reddit,
Genius.
and TikTok without the threat of being. Although, not everyone was as tech savvy. Authorities managed to nab one of the main cartographers, and they pressured him into
Yeah, that's what I was about to
an
ask.
interview
I
on
thought it
television.
was completely illegal to take any kind of photography of, like, anything relating to Area 51. Like, isn't on Google Earth, if you go over Area 51, it just blanked out? Right? Because I remember there was a story about a guy who tried to fly a drone over Area 51, and they just shot that shit down, like, ASAP. No, so that one's not true with the Google Earth thing? It is, but this was unprecedented. Hold on, let me see. I'm actually just going to look it up myself. I don't know why I asked chat when I could just easily Google it. Let's see. Oh man, this is a lot. Oh no, that's a lot to read. Let's just see if it's on Google Earth, and I can immediately just see if that's true or not. Thanks the bits, Jeff, and the tier 1 BX, and the gift sub Sarah, and the Prime Alfred. No, it's not Google Earth. You can see the base. Or maybe this is illegal, what I'm looking at. The Area 51 agents are right now just teleporting over to my, like, fucking driveway. So it might just be illegal to, like, fly a drone over it or something. Because I guess I could be wrong, but I distinctly remember a story about a guy who flew his expensive drone over Area 51, got it shot down, and he was whining about it. This could be the last drone footage of Area 51 you'll see. What the fuck is this? That's not what I was talking about. Dutchman arrested for trespassing near Area 51 with drone camera equipment looking for aliens. This was in 2019. I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of. It's a restricted airspace. Okay, so then that is true, right? Yeah, oh, here it is. Here's the one. Drone flying over Area 51 got shot down immediately. This was in early 2019. Okay, so then that is a real thing. You can't do that, right? Thanks to the Prime. Quavo. Okay. Alright. And I guess that thing about it just being blanked out on Google Earth is just an outright lie. Just a tall tale. Anything near a military base is restricted airspace? Really? Like every single one of them? I guess Area 51's the only one that people try and fly drones over, though, to be fair. So I guess I wouldn't really hear about that in other military bases. Because most people aren't just trying to fly a drone over it. Thanks to Prime, Elzine, and the resub Glam and Ryan.
It took me a total of 5 minutes to put this image together. It was sort of like a battle strategy almost.
It was completely rooted in satire.
There was some kinky.
Just completely rooted in satire.
And no one should raid. This is just completely a joke.
And completely just a joke.
Mission counting sheeple complete. You can take them out. Okay, so remember how we're not raiding anymore and it's just a music festival? Wink, 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 wink. Well, bad news.
Okay, so it sounds like you maybe are looking at changing venues. Possibly.
Possibly.
It's all up to
Damn, he
you.
became a celebrity for a minute.
There's a lot of challenges, so.
But it's 2 weeks away, so. It's kind of got to like figure it out, I guess, somewhat soon, right?
Yeah, it's all kind of falling apart. See, Matthew had organized Alien Stock with a few other people, but his main business partner was Connie West.
Hey, Connie.
They planned me.
But Matthew is the headliner. His name is attached to everything. And he's starting to get worried about a fire festival type situation in the desert.
Be a Firefest 2.0.
He wanted to make sure there's plenty of water, food, security, insurance, etc., etc. And here, deals and communications start to break down. Eventually, there's a lawsuit and it's kind of boring.
Things that they were supposed to pay for, I'm stuck paying for.
Who cares?
We're going to skip it. But the TLDR is that they had a disagreement and Connie said,
I don't have to prove to you what I spent. You didn't sign a fucking contract with me to begin with. So guess what? I don't need to prove to you a motherfucking thing.
And Matthew said,
wow, good business partner.
Matthew then took $70,000 worth of sponsorship money and declared Alien Stock and Rachel
did that say from
$70,000 worth of
Captain unjustly retained the $70,000 wired by Pornhub for their personal benefit, the lawsuit said. $70,000 wired by Pornhub. Jesus Christ.
Sponsorship money and
There is
declared
some
Alien
nihilist
Stock and Rachel
in Lou.
cancelled. But then, at the same time, Bud Light walks in.
It's the Bud Night. We're saved.
They say, hey, why not do it here? In the Vegas. It has plenty of lighting, indoor plumbing, it has everything. Matthew said yes. And then using the website for Alien Stock, he told everyone to not go to Rachel and instead to go to Vegas. Welcome
Why were people
to
still
Alien
following
Stock
this?
Las Vegas.
If you're not rating
Sponsored
Area
by
51,
Bud
why
Light.
even bother?
And also Pornhub, but it's a long story. Connie was left to pick up the pieces. However, she would not be discouraged so easily. She decided to press on.
It's going to be a great party. No matter what, it's going to be a great party.
She had to take full control of the event in Rachel, dipping into her savings and even mortgaging her home.
I'm working out of my own pocket.
I think this is a liability. I'm out.
So is it clear what's going on?
Why?
It's worth doing a very fast recap because there's an event in Rachel that's been declared cancelled but also not cancelled. Also, I forgot to mention there's an event in Hiko that isn't cancelled but it will be on the second day. There's also that third festival in Las Vegas which has the former promoter of the first one and they both share the same damn name. And none of this has anything to do with the actual raid on Area 51, which is here, which has several gated entrances by the way, and none of them have been
And
declared the
miles.
official gathering point.
Miles from the
Confused?
entrance to the
Yeah, pretty
base.
much everyone was. It's a goddamn mess. People, rightfully, put the whole thing in the too hard basket, and instead of going to one in the middle of nowhere, just went to the one in Vegas.
Oh, so did
Let's
his
fast
actually go
forward
well?
to the weekend of the raid. For better or worse, Rachel is
Maybe
about
some
to
shine
open
and
its doors
unorthodox.
to the millennials.
Hell yeah!
Encore now has come to an abrupt halt.
Don't let the aliens get you, kid.
Man, this place looks awesome.
Do you believe in aliens?
I don't. Run! Get out of here!
Oh, you know, I want to hear about the alien liberal agenda. They could have some good talking points. We don't know.
To protect my mind from interference. We have a wanderer. Don't let me leave, Murph!
It could be anything, stuff, but it's alien.
This is a lot more people
With
than I
that shirt
thought.
over your head like that.
I know. And the first ones are supposed to be always, the best ones.
Paranormal lawyer.
PhD level field investigator.
Stuff in downtown Las Vegas. Did they change the name or is it still Alien Stock?
I think I'm on my highest high I've ever been in my life. Look at it.
And we are taking a look kind of the area here.
Wow.
A lot of work in a very short period of time.
That is incredible.
Here, the medical's here, the food is here, the
Public
people are
shitting.
here. And most importantly,
Porta Potty Hall of Fame.
toilets are here.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I just went through a breakup, guys.
Well, it wasn't quite the event that they had hoped for, but they did do a commendable
Oh,
job
yeah!
acting retarded for the news.
This is the most fun I've ever had in my life.
You think of yourself as a hero?
I do.
Here for scientific reasons.
Thanks for the
This is like the
5
most
gift subs
millennial
Unorthodox.
thing that's ever happened.
Tier 1 Trip and Tier 1 Vic. Gift
But
sub Manic.
don't let's forget, Hiko, or the Heiko. No one knows how to pronounce it. This event was being hosted by George Harris of the Alien Research Center.
The owner of the center is Las Vegas businessman George Harris, creator of Alien Tequila.
If you want to have fun, if you want to have a great look, it's a great day.
Base camp was equipped with a vendor village of 10 food trucks, a gift shop, and
wow,
3-time Grammy Award winner Paul Oakenfold.
Fuck is that?
For some reason.
I was told there's a lot of people coming.
Well, right now things are kind of slow at the Heiko event here, so that's kind of a
What are you talking about? I saw
Hiko
3
Base Camp was
living
expecting
human beings
somewhere
for a minute.
between 1,000 and 20,000 attendees. It's quite a range.
Maybe 50 people here.
Clapping some alien cheeks.
Yeah, but no cheeks are clapped
where's
at
the
all.
cheeks?
None.
Where's
Zero
the
cheeks.
cheeks?
This
That
is
is
like
a good question.
the first of a big thing.
Ooh, thank you to 10 gift subs, Taco. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you.
In fact, it seems
Big
as though the
tier 1
majority
crypto.
of the attendees were actually the press.
One lady believed that her parents is actually alien.
So, after the first night, they decided to cut their losses and cancelled the whole event.
You know, the
Oh,
producers
man.
of the show, it's very, very, very expensive. And it just didn't make sense.
Because basically all of the attendees were stolen by...
Oh, wait, this actually popped off.
We were going to go out to Rachel, and then we decided that we didn't want to get stuck in the desert. As much as I like Mad Max, I don't want to live it.
The Las Vegas Alien Stock, sponsored by Bud Light, was a smash hit. They've got carnival rides, photo ops,
Wait,
video
goddamn.
games, and even a
Destroy All Humans was there
now
too?
running.
Who could have predicted this? You make a post at 2 a.m. on a page that has 62 likes, and now you have thousands of people that are ready to come out to your show. It's just
I had no idea it was
absolutely
actually
amazing.
successful. Good for him, I guess.
Back at military HQ in Anne Orlando, operations were ramping up. They're adding more guards, upping the security, and enforcing a no-fly zone across the county. They were even infiltrating raider groups.
You could be standing next to an officer and not even know it. There's a
Like a-
big undercover presence here.
And they were giving stern warnings from the PR
Thanks for your
team.
sub, Lobo.
They posted this tweet.
The bits
The
Wasper.
last thing millennials will see if they attempt to raid Area 51 today.
Sorry to disappoint you, Yugi. Huh? You triggered my trap card!
Millennials immediately seized upon the tweet, doing what they do best by pretending to be offended, successfully having the tweet taken down,
Oof.
and forcing a public apology.
I'm retarded.
Alright, this video is getting very long. Let's hurry up to the main event. The raid.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah.
I had no idea that the people actually attended that Las Vegas event. That's amazing. That's kind of just like a happy ending in my book, to be honest. All this is just gravy now. Some dessert. God, the production on this is wild.
いかがなされたさあどうする私が入って門を開けます敵は何千人もいます今わしらを程度よくしてやれ
This is better animation than One Punch Man Season 2 so far.
よく聞け腕に覚えのものあらば言えてよここが橋を渡ってくるかかれよっ
God damn!
もう開けろ
Surely Internet Historian had help with this part. Christopher Nolan, maybe? This is better than Morbius. Yeah, I mean, this is a lot better than Morbius. God, holy shit.
Smoking these meats. Good for you.
Exit tier 1 Eisen.
Oh, it's right here.
Jesus Christ! This is bigger than the Avengers. I feel like I just got an entire movie's worth of entertainment. This whole scene has just been amazing. I hope Mappa animates this. They don't need to. This is already top notch. That can't be where it ends. Oh, thank God. A hero. Is it gonna be Bob Lazar and Joe Rogan? That sounds like Bob Lazar. I see. Like when Naruto gives all the other ninja his sage mode. Yeah, this is where the alien cheeks clapping happens, I'm sure.
Thank you for saving us. We are so grateful and horny. And yes, we wish to be your big titty goth alien GFs. And you won't be a virgin Reddit browser anymore.
Oh, the good ending!
I wouldn't quite like that, but it was
true
pretty
ending.
close to something like that. Although I guess you could say that only a small group showed up to the main gates themselves.
Well, the million people.
Of over 2 million people, in total only about 200 actually.
Oh, that's a lot more than I thought.
It's not about the quantity, it's the quality that counts.
Nice outfit. Now throw him over.
People mostly behaved themselves.
I mean, I think it's awesome. You guys are following the laws, following directions. So. Yeah.
But they weren't.
What the fuck is awesome about that? They're just standing there.
Quick, get some of the Area 51 soil. Top secret rock. Top secret rock.
Where are they? You can have it. It's from Area 51. Thank you. Okay.
Also present at the raid were a few YouTubers.
So I came here to get myself an alien as a pet.
We're here to rescue the alien!
It's like Halloween, but we're just
annoying people.
Exit Reset Rice, Moss, Rep in the Prime Darren.
You watch anime?
Yeah, so you got the rebellious youth, and then you got people trying to lure E.T. into a cage with Reese's Pieces and stuff. That's a pretty good summary of the crowd that you have out here this weekend.
But respect to the true heroes. Security.
Imagine that actually worked though, just an alien does come out.
This fence. God bless him.
Oh no!
And this cameraman, whose foot raided the base.
That's a foot I see.
And this random woman who decides to just start walking.
Alright, good for her.
Right there. No one's stopping her. Oh my god. She's gonna make it.
Just gets
She's
fucking
going
blasted.
home. She gets charged for trespassing and receives a $1,000 fine. But soon it was time to wrap up.
The storm is over.
Because everyone's mums were there to pick them up. And if they were late again, there would be big trouble.
Good night, everyone. Yeah, I'm going to sleep now.
All in all, a pretty successful raid, I'd say. God, that's fucking amazing.
Psych, it's not over.
There's one more thing that I want to tell you about today.
Because storming Area 51 would go on to inspire a plethora of other events. The storming
else?
of Loch Ness. That thing can't hide from all of us.
Oh, I don't remember that.
We think we have seen it.
What did it look like?
It looks like a big stone.
Over 27,000 said they were going. Actual number 6. Okay, fine. Storm the Bermuda Triangle, why not? It can't drown all of us. And potentially millions actually went. But the evidence would be lost, so how would you know?
I am under the
These are
water.
5 gift subs, no.
Please help me.
Or how about storm the Vatican?
There's
They
a free
can't
cheese.
molest us all. Interesting twist on that one, though. Someone cancelled the event. But overall,
That last one's pretty
everyone
good.
had a pretty good time. Isn't that what Area 51 was really built for? Or something like that, you know what I mean? I haven't quite...
I would say that was Internet Historian's best work. I thought this was going to be more about Area 51, like... Area 51, not so much the raid, but I am pleasantly surprised. More people turned up than I thought.
We were going to do shorter videos, and also more frequently. Looks like you fell for it. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha
Thanks, Yusuf
ha
Wallaby.
ha. See you in the next one in 2 years. Or check out the incognito mode channel. That has a lot more upload. Goodbye.
Fuck, that was good. I see why it took like 9, 10, 11, whatever that was, months to make that. Jesus fucking Christ, that was good. Oh. I love Area 51 anything. Now I want to look up more alien shit. Give me something interesting Area 51 related. Something wild. Not like a video, just something to look up later, I mean. I want to talk to my dad more about Area 51 now. Is it Moss? Maybe. My dad already knows about Bob Lazar. And I know a decent bit about Bob Lazar too. Have you seen the new Lamino video? Not yet, but I probably won't be watching it tonight. You see Ludwig's interview with Susan? Not yet, but I saw they hung out. Does your dad think pyramids have anything to do with aliens? My dad firmly believes the pyramids were built by aliens, or at least aliens helped. And I tried to show him that guy, that I keep blanking on his name, but the guy who made an entire, like, tourism area out of extremely heavy stones all by himself using the same techniques the people who built the pyramids did. But he doesn't believe me. That's fake news, brother. True, I guess. I mean, there's no video footage of them building the pyramids, so it could have been the aliens, I'd say. Thanks, Resub Jaden and the Prime Robin. We did see something pretty cool a while back when we were watching like some history video. I think it was the ancient Romans actually had a really primitive computer. You guys remember that? I think it was the Romans, right? No. Was it the Romans? I don't remember now. But they had like an actual prototype computer that would calculate numbers for them. Greek. Yeah, ancient Greek. Can you imagine how far along we'd be on the technological food chain right now if we had just let that continue? No, not the abacus. No, like an actual computer. Like, here, hold on. I'll pull... we won't watch the whole video again, but I'll pull it up. It was like a 2,000-year-old computer. Yeah, it had like actual gears and everything that turned in it to calculate certain things for them. Really impressive. Hey, Edgar. Calculated where the stars would be. Is that what it was? Was that its main function? I don't recall. I believe you, though. Thanks to the resub Milenu and the gift sub John and the resub Playghoul and Prime Vitreous. I like it a lot, Sona. Aristotle made a steam engine and did nothing with it. What a cuck. At least the ancient Greeks have an excuse for why the computer didn't catch on. Is it Prime Madison? There's a Billy. What was in the Library of Alexandria? Aliens. I don't know. Have you been following the Earth 2 MMO scam? Bro, I've been glued to that. We've been following that Earth 2 scam for almost a year now. And it's been getting wild and wacky ever since Shane made a fucking fool of himself when he challenged Callum to build their game in 7 days, and he did. And I say their game, but they don't have a game, they just have a scam. They have actually nothing. Can you explain how the pyramids were built in a perfect location? Oh, you're sounding like my dad now. Is that you? You on your alt account in chat? Bro, I don't know. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? I have no clue. I'm just saying, I don't think the aliens built us pyramids. Just, that's all. Oh, that you just reminded me of. I don't know if I want to say this. This one's kind of silly. You reminded me of something when the movie Cowboys and Aliens came out. The old Daniel Craig throwaway dumpster fire. This old stinker. When this movie came out, I remember my dad came up to me. He's like, "Charlie, look, I'm gonna tell you something, and it's gonna sound crazy, but it's the truth. This movie's right on the money. The aliens do want our gold." I was like, Dad, there's no fucking way aliens would travel to Earth for gold. Like, what are you talking about? Why the fuck would they want gold? It barely has any use to us. Other than it's shiny. Thanks to the resub Daniel and Alpha Pro. Used in phones. Yeah, like I said, it has some use. But not enough to make someone travel across the fucking universe to get our gold. Making it sound like Mr. Krabs. There's entire planets made out of gold. Why come here? I don't know, because ours is fucking fire. I couldn't tell you. Thanks the prime grin. Have you heard about... Oh, you just reminded me of the other one I wanted to watch tonight. Thank you. Kira TV posted a new banger. I only checked out a little bit of it because I wanted to save the rest for stream. But some of these NFT bros just got busted on their scam and are probably facing jail time. So this is a pretty wild story. Give me 1 second though. I want to fill up my water. I'll be right back. Thanks to Prime Gauge and Baby. I'm fucking back.
Give me back.
Exit Prime, Sindel, Matt, and the gift sub Edgar, and Flash. Let's ride.
It appears that the winds of change are blowing, guys. On my YouTube channel over the last 6 or so months, I've highlighted, investigated, and discussed the rotten state of cryptocurrency and NFTs, and in almost all cases, there have been zero repercussions. It was beginning to make me jaded about the current state of affairs and the lack of consequences.
Because there is a
for
lack of
stealing
consequences.
Millions of dollars. But today that comes to an end, and this is massive. As of March 24th, 2022, the United States Department of Justice have stepped in and charged 2 defendants in a fraud and money laundering scheme. To break it down to its very core, they found 2 anonymous scammers who thought they too could get away with using the blockchain to cheat gullible investors. And let's be real, why would these people not think they could get away with it? There are prominent figures in sports, there's actors, social media influencers, adult stars, and many more individuals with millions, hundreds of millions of followers that have been involved in these scams, either by promotion or in some cases direct ownership with absolutely zero consequence. Millions of people see them scammed.
Has anyone here seen Floyd Mayweather's new NFTs? And who's excited, eh? Thanks to the resub. Mick Nugget in the Prime Potato. That's right, Floyd Mayweather, who's still currently in a legal battle for his last NFT scam, has announced another one, baby. So the time to buy is now.
Their audience, and nobody does anything. So this duo likely thought, why not us too? We're nobodies. Nobody even knows who we are. Nobody's watching. Why can't we too get away with stealing millions of dollars? And they started out with a relatively small NFT scheme that raised 1.1 million.
I actually haven't heard of these.
And thought, wow, that was easy. Let's go again. However, the US federal government was watching, and during the second scam attempt, they were cut short, thankfully. And this is frankly huge. It's massive for what I do, for what happens in the blockchain space, and it illustrates that most things highlighted on this channel,
let's go, CoffeeZilla.
like CoffeeZilla, are in with a real shot of facing the music. These people have operated like it was the Wild West for too long, and this is proof that people are getting caught with their hand in the cookie jar when they thought
Frosty, Jake 58, Jobo Ethan, and Melt Frost. I don't know any of those names. So apparently the first one was the Frosties. Usually I'm pretty up to date on all these NFT scams, but I'd never heard of the Frosties.
What nobody was watching. In this
Prime
case,
Cuddle,
both
Sasu, and
defendants
Darling,
were
the
20 years
Tempest,
old and arrested in Los Angeles, California.
Whip.
These arrests came after an in-depth investigation.
It's all one
by
guy.
multiple
Oh, I know.
branches of the federal government.
But the
This
first one is the
includes
Frosties,
Department
I
of Homeland
believe.
Security, the New York office of the U.S. Postal Inspection Service, the Internal Revenue Service Criminal Investigators, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the...
What do you mean I'm not up to date with most NFT scams? Quiz me. Thanks to Prime Sam and the 5 gift subs Lizard. Right now. I haven't missed a single goddamn thing from these NFT scams. I'm on the front line of watching people whine about it on Twitter. There's not a single goddamn one I am not at least somewhat familiar with. Give me one. Reverse NFT mortgages. Well, now you're just stringing together words that don't make sense. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What the fuck is that? What are you talking about? Thanks for the bits, Tori. Have you heard of iLadies? Man, what the fuck is iLady? That's not an NFT. What are you talking about? What's happening? These aren't NFTs. Oh no, this is just a term. I see. Okay, I got a little worried. That's not an NFT. iLadies is apparently just a new trendy term. And apparently it's actually it's iLadies nuts in your mouth. Never mind, I see it. That was the fourth one down. Okay. Okay, you got me there. I'll give you that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, the point is, I know every goddamn NFT scam going on right now.
Southern District of New York.
I'm glued
the
to these things.
investigation began in January of 2022, which is right
Thanks
when the
to you,
scam
Anthony.
actually occurred, and they were alerted to this from, quote,
Some
reports
collagen.
from purchasers of Frosty's utility NFTs that they had been defrauded in what is colloquially referred to as a rug pull. This is incredibly important information. It means that reporting these scams, these schemes to the proper authorities is not in fact a waste of your time, and it is resulting in real investigations and arrests. This completely
Such great
vindicates
news.
the importance of spreading the awareness about this topic. The key takeaway here, if you are rugged, if you suspect fraud, report it, get the word out, send it to YouTubers, and there are going to be consequences.
Tier 1
The
cam,
IRS
Prime
Criminal
Crewin in Park
Investigation
City.
Special Agent in charge said this, and I quote, NFTs represent a new era for financial investment, but the same rules apply to an investment in an NFT or a real estate development. You cannot solicit funds for a business opportunity, abandon that business, and abscond with money investors provided you. Our team here at IRSCI and
pretty
our partners
big.
at Homeland Security closely track cryptocurrency transactions in an effort to uncover alleged scams like this one, end quote. The wording is very clear. If you
There's a
sell
Prime
somebody
Karma, the
something
Resub
with the
Squishy,
promise
and
you will deliver on
dead
future
people.
benefits or developments, you better not be lying, or at least make a believable attempt at delivering on your promises, or this could be you facing up to 40 years in prison.
Woo!
A roadmap is a promise. You hear that, influencers? What you are doing is fraud, and the blockchain does not lie. They will find you. Now, they specify in the DOJ document that the roadmap made promises of additional benefits accompanying the purchase of these Frosty's NFTs, including giveaways, early access to a metaverse game, and exclusive mint passes to upcoming
Metaverse
Frosty seasons. However, on January 9th, just 2 days after the mint date of the Frosty's NFTs, the defendants initiated the rug pull. As you can see from the Ether
Ooh, thank
scan
you for
on
the 10
screen, the
gift subs,
Frosty's
Lizard.
contract sent out
Thank you,
358
Lizard.
Ether to an alternative cryptocurrency wallet. The value of 358 Ether at that time was $1,127,997. This is the first charge, being wire fraud. Wire fraud, of course, entails financial fraud.
Look at the date it was posted. There's no way this is an April Fool's joke. Kira wouldn't do that to us. That would make me so sad. Oh no. Oh fuck. What if it is? Oh, you just put the fear of God in me. No way. Or maybe it's supposed to be an April Fool's joke, like, yeah, no, this would never happen. NFTs are still just fucking everyone in the ass.
That uses telecommunications or
Thanks to the
information
bits late.
technology. Essentially, if you use technology to commit the fraud, you can expect wire fraud to be the charge. As for the second charge, which is conspiracy
Glad
to
you
commit
like it,
money
Gio.
laundering, I present to you Tornado.cash. Tornado Cash is a decentralized app that allows for users to send ETH into what many call a money tumbler. They give you back a receipt and then you wait. As more people send in Ethereum, yours will get jumbled in with the other transactions, and eventually you can withdraw it on the other side with a different wallet with 0 blockchain transactions linking the original transfer into Tornado Cash to your new clean wallet. This is an app that facilitates money laundering plain and simple,
What?
and in my research into it, as well as the usage of it by people in the blockchain space, it appears to have almost 0 practical use beyond sketchy people cleaning their money they gain from illegal activities. The only other reason to use it would be anonymity, hiding from the ever-present blockchain transaction records that show your footprint whenever you do anything. But almost every single time I see this mentioned on any wallet I'm investigating, it is associated with a rug pull or a fraud in
Well,
some way.
obviously,
People
yeah.
think Tornado Cash is the end of the line, but as we're going to go over in the rest of this video, you are not as safe as you thought you were. As for the case of the Frosty's defendants, they thought just that, and on January 11th they sent 345 Ethereum to be cleaned. They likely then celebrated their perfect heist, the ingenuity of it, pretending to make something and then just taking everybody's money. Amazing. They of course couldn't stop
It's
there,
the
so the
Lulu,
second scam
the
started to
bits
take
Dario.
shape in the form of what they called Embers. Embers was set to launch on March 26, 2022, and according to the DOJ, was estimated to raise approximately $1.5 million this time. That, of course, is not going to happen, and instead they are facing the long dick of the law. So how exactly did they get caught, and how nailed are these guys? Well, according to the official complaint document, they had grand jury subpoenas for a lot of large companies. Discord, the popular social media app which is used in almost every single cryptocurrency
And
scam, is a
Telegram.
meeting place of the community. Coinbase, which is the most popular on and off ramp of cryptocurrency into traditional currencies, and Charter Communication, which is a telecommunications company, the internet that the defendants used when committing the alleged fraud. Now, the task force used Discord records to capture the IP address of defendant 1, known as Frosty, to multiple other Discord accounts. They then tracked back through those Discord accounts and found that on October 17th, 2021, one of the IP addresses associated had accessed a Coinbase account, which gave them the possible identity of the first defendant. Then, again on December 17th, 2021, another IP address associated with one of Frosty's accounts accessed the same Coinbase account.
I have not seen the latest Jagex drama. What happened?
Defendant 2 was much easier to catch. With the Discord subpoena, they simply checked his Discord account details, which were registered using his real phone number and real email address that tracked back to his real identity. They then, of course, cross-referenced this with their Coinbase subpoena information, which gave them his photo ID and all relevant information. So immediately, they had the identities of both defendants. Between December 29th, 2021 and January 19th, 2022...
Hold on, real quick. I guarantee if I look up if their Twitter's still active, I guarantee if I look it up, there's people still promoting it. This is how delusional NFT investors is the wrong word. NFT lunatics are. Wait, their Twitter is still active. They just posted 21 hours ago. They're doing it again. So I'm guessing someone picked up the ashes that wasn't caught here. Let's see what the comments are saying. Looking forward to meeting your community. And it's another NFT. Carl is back. Another NFT. See you tomorrow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The people behind Frosty's NFT are apparently facing a long time in jail for a actual confirmed scam, and people are still buying into this new one from them. Well, I guess it's not them, since right now I guess they're in a legal battle, but whoever from the team is now redoing it. It's fucking mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. And these are real people too. Like, I'm clicking on their page. This guy's like, Noodle Gang, and then just tweets a lot of dog shit. Oh my god. How? People will literally just continue to lose money on every NFT scam, even after it's a confirmed rug pull scam. Blows my mind. Frosty fam, who's ready to see more cutie pies? And let's see some comments. I like this. Blueberry. Whatever that means. And they just started tagging other people who might want some Frosties. Keep in mind, this is a confirmed scam where the creators are facing legal repercussions for it after being rug pulled. Absolutely amazing. Amazing.
IP addresses associated with Defendant 1 was used to access social media platforms.
I've stopped feeling bad for people that keep getting scammed by NFTs, yeah. I genuinely just don't feel bad for it anymore. They are inviting it, begging for it.
They moved on to linking them to the scam. They then used further grand jury subpoenas for domain hosting website GoDaddy, Citibank, PayPal, Coinbase, and of course physical surveillance to link Defendant 1 and Defendant 2 to the actual timeline and method of fraud. On September 7th, 2021, Defendant 1 used a Citibank credit card to purchase goods to the tune of $1,424.75 on popular freelancer website Fiverr with a transaction notation regarding the design of a website and landing page. Within 2 days, on September 9th, 2021, the Frosties website domain was registered with GoDaddy, and coincidentally on that same day, the Citibank subpoena shows a purchase of $54.98 to GoDaddy from Defendant 1's credit card. Defendant 1 also used his own phone number and home address, which is registered to his parents' house, when registering this
about right.
domain for Frosties. These same details are also listed on his Coinbase account. From Defendant 1's Citibank records, he was making regular payments to a property management company from August 2021, which listed a unit number notation. They then went to this location and observed a man appearing to match the photograph identification of Defendant 1 entering and exiting the building. They had him. They then attained grand jury subpoenas for MetaMask and OpenSea, as well as previous information and related material from Citibank and Coinbase.
You gotta love a happy
reviewing
ending.
The transaction history that is publicly available on the Ethereum blockchain and continue to build evidence. On December 31st, 2021, Defendant 1 purchased a $9.99 subscription to VPN service TunnelBear. However, since he used his original IP to do many things, including purchase the actual VPN subscription, they then could trace his IP ranges when using TunnelBear to the Frosties social media account and website. In May 2021, the Frosties OpenSea account was created again by Defendant 1. At this stage, they have him tied to creation in every aspect of the Frosties NFT fraud. The creation of the site, the creation of the wallet address used to perpetuate the scam, the purchase of the domain name, physical surveillance at a registered location, and then they have evidence of the actual fraud happening.
Well, let's go fuck them up.
The transaction of ETH to Tornado Cash was, of course, when they tried to launder the money, and they could then track Defendant 1 and Defendant 2 on the other side of the washing attempt. All they had to do was wait for them to pull out the money, and they would see them doing that based on knowing their location and their identities. In terms of tracking the funds as they went into and as they left Tornado Cash, they tracked the IP address of 2 wallets who received the stolen funds from the Frosties main account, as well as the IP addresses used to send the stolen funds to Tornado Cash, and these corresponded with the tracking of Defendant 2. Defendant 2 then waited for 4 days until January 15th, 2022, and again used IP addresses associated with himself to withdraw the Ethereum from Tornado Cash, and again a month later on February 15th. They only took out approximately 9.5 Ethereum, which was deposited into a Coinbase account associated with Defendant 1, and 12.16 Ethereum into a Coinbase wallet associated with Defendant 2. Now, this is a timeline of the conspiracy to commit money laundering. They have the fraud actually pinned down and the people who perpetuated it, and this is just the building of the case for the 2 defendants using obfuscation to try and hide the money. They transferred money from the fraud wallet address to multiple intermediary wallets.
This is why I keep saying that I think crypto scams are extremely silly. Well, for a number of reasons, but I mean, like, how easy it must be to track it back to somebody. Like, CoffeeZilla does that all the time. He can find exactly when, how much, and where money leaves a wallet because of the blockchain ledger. So imagine if the government does just take an interest, they could get every single person here, right? Like, because everything's pretty well documented, and most of them are pretty fucking stupid, like this guy who wasn't even using a VPN and registering everything to his actual accounts. So I really just think it's a matter of interest. Easy to track and hard to prove. Yeah, I guess maybe that's where it would be the hang-up. But I mean, if you can track it easily, it can't be that hard to prove it, right? Because it seems like once they tracked it to that guy, they were able to easily prove his involvement. But again, I guess I'm not super knowledgeable on how all that works. I just know the CoffeeZilla videos and Kira
wallets, and then used a VPN to send it to a literal crypto washing app, and then waited days to months to take out small portions of the money. This is money laundering. The task force then continued their investigation with grand jury subpoenas for more information from BitPay, OpenSea, Coinbase, Fiverr, and PayPal in regards to the second attempt at fraud with the Embers project. To cut this long story short, since the document goes in detail about yet more tracking regarding this project, the key detail is that they intended to pull off an identical fraud, another identical rug pull. They tracked the same 2 users using the same methods to set up the fraud, and they even had a roadmap here promising further utility and benefits for the owners of the Embers NFT.
Oh, that's shameless. 50,000 will be donated to the Red Cross or other charity organization of the community's choosing.
Owners of the Embers NFT. This included airdrops, collaborations, staking, and a DAO system, which stands for Decentralized Autonomous Organization. They even claim to have been giving money to charities such as the Red Cross, which is confirmed to have happened via the BitPay subpoena.
Oh, they actually did.
6 transactions totaling $50,000. which they no doubt used then to prove to their community that they were totally legit and they were delivering on their actual roadmap promises. Now, this appears to be an open and shut case. I honestly can't see how you'd ever get out of this. It seems like they've tracked everything. It seems like they have access to everything. They even have Discord logs that they show within this document from Defendant 1 to a moderator of the Frosties NFT Discord, in which he admits it was a rug pull from the very start and that he is going to send...
I want to read this. Jesus Christ. God, this guy's such a fucking unbelievable idiot. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's painful. That's painful to fucking read, man. At least he gave that mod an Ethereum, I suppose.
Send him some Ethereum since he actually really cares about him. This document is eye-opening as to how easy it is to catch these scammers even if they think themselves anonymous. They know who you are. They will find you. You are not safe if you are committing wire fraud. If you are still thinking about an NFT scam or a crypto scam, let this be a warning. And if you already did, they're coming for you.
God, that's so fucking incredible. It's about fucking time. I wonder if this really will be a trend where they just do start blasting down the more prolific ones. Ice Poseidon? Yeah, again, if it becomes a trend, I feel like that'd be like a pretty open and closed case. Well, I'm saying that expression wrong. He'd get fucked pretty quickly, is mainly where I'm trying to get with that expression. Man literally admitted to it 3 different times. Open and shut. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Sam Pepper needs it the most. True. How is it a scam if you get a JPEG? Well, from what I don't know a whole lot about Frosties, but it looks like they just pulled all the money out. Thus a rug pull. It wasn't actually getting an NFT or anything or any JPEGs. It was just supposed to be a coin, I think. Yeah, they promised a project and took the funds. Yeah. I'm gonna save the new Sunny V2 for the next YouTube night. I usually like to wait till, like, I don't know, a couple. For actual private transactions, you need to use Monero. I remember back in 2016 learning about Monero. Back then it was used for arms trading and drugs. Is it still the same? Or at least that's what people said they were using it for back in that time. Still the same? These are the resubs Samuel and Monty. Colin Furs building a secret tunnel. I don't even know what that means. Who's Colin Furs? Thanks for resub Moist. Wait, have you seen that scientists will start broadcasting our planet's location to aliens? Yes. I saw that. I think that's a super dumb idea. Like, I'm not someone that believes aliens are just right around the corner, like we just can't see them and they're nearby. I do think there's probably life out there, but deep into the universe. It's still just a stupid idea to start broadcasting our coordinates to people we don't know. Right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, they could be very hostile aliens. They could be like fucking intergalactic gamers. And the last thing we want is them coming here. It's just super dumb. Dark forest theory. Yeah, that's the theory that states that if we did find intelligent life, it'd be better just to stay hidden. Like in a dark forest or whatever. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but it's something like you don't want to make them alert to your presence. If they're smart enough to come here, they're smart enough to know we are here without us telling them. I don't necessarily believe that, though. Take, for example, the Halo TV show. You can slip space... I'm not even gonna bother trying to make a point out of that. I'm just saying, like, there's definitely a good chance they could, like, intergalactically travel and miss our planet. I just watched the 3rd episode of the Halo show. That shit is trash. Shit makes me sick. It's a goddamn shame what they're doing to that thing. Thanks for the bits, Dario. Halo show is just a guy in cosplay. No, it's not. He's not even in cosplay. He's only worn the Master Chief costume 3 times. Once in the newest episode for the last 10 seconds, once in the 2nd episode for the last 5 seconds, and then in the 1st episode for the first 30 minutes. The rest has just been spent with him moping. He's a wacky guy who makes crazy things. Maybe I'll probably look it up off stream first. Check it out. There was something I was... Oh, Gunner. I saw Gunner posted a new video. I didn't see what it was on, though. The Addison Rae Trainwreck reality show? Is this that Netflix show? Addison Rae Goes Home. I don't remember. Is that the one that's like a bunch of influencers in a house or some shit? No, is it not the one about the ones in a house? This is her Snapchat show. All right, I'll give it a try.
Biden, what's good? Yo, we should collab. I did everything Austin Walls taught me, and he still said no. And the Secret Service shot me 25 times in the chest. Addison Rae, you know her. Everyone knows her. TikTok star who broke the mainstream and now has her very own terrible reality TV show on Snapchat. Because who doesn't love watching TV vertically, where for every 10 seconds of show, you get 15 seconds of ads? What a deal. On the upside, it makes it easier for teens to go back and forth between watching Addison Rae and sending snaps of half their face to keep streaks with people they barely even talk to. Addison is basically just doing an influencer circuit speed run of hitting every content medium she can as fast as possible. She was in an awful movie last year. She's been making music. She's in commercials.
Wait, I love awful influencer movies. What was that one? He's All That, I think?
Barely even talk to. Addison is basically just doing an influencer circuit speed run of hitting every content medium she can as fast as possible. She was in an awful...
He's All That. Addison Rae and... Who the fuck is Tanner Buchanan? This looks like Jay Schlatt when he uses that attractive man filter. Is this a real human being or like an android? Has anyone seen this? Oh, hey, Velvet. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for the gift sub Speed Razor and the resub Agate Rock and Rex. Thank you for that. We're watching some goofy shit. Let's see what this is. I'll probably watch this. I love these awful movies. I really do. He's All That is an American 2021 romantic teen comedy film directed by Mark Waters. We got any Mark Waters fans in here? What's he made? Mark Waters is the genius behind such bangers like Magic Camp, Bad Santa 2, I know that one, Vampire Academy, and Mr. Popper's Penguins. Oh, and Sorry Haters and Mean Girls. And Freaky Friday. Whoa! And Freaky Friday. Wait just a minute. Mark Waters kind of producing fire. I'll check it out. I think it's on Netflix. I'll let you guys know my thoughts. Also, for what it's worth, I did watch Tall Girl when that movie came out, and I didn't think it was nearly as shitty as everyone else did. It's kind of like my movie hot take. It was just as forgettably bad as every other, like, teen romance movie ever made.
Movie last year. She's been making music. She's in commercials selling a Totally legit blue light protective spray.
Meet Screen Break, Item Beauty's blue light and anti-pollution face mist.
Except artificial blue light isn't proven bad for your skin. Addison, you should know this. Your skin looks fine, and your job is to use your phone every day. So what is this new reality TV show about? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's called Addison Rae Goes Home, and oh golly, is it not very self-aware. And just look at that cover picture. Of course, she's on her phone, probably making a TikTok, working, looking an awful lot more southern than usual, laying on a pile of hay or grass or just general debris. Addison Rae returns to her roots in Louisiana.
That is a cool picture.
Fans a more personal side than they have ever seen before. A more personal side? Your entire life is on camera. You can show your personal side anytime you want. Here, watch. I'll do it right now. I wear socks to bed, and I'm proud of it. I didn't need a 10-part Snapchat series to tell you that because I have a little something called integrity and something little called cold feet at night. The name's
You're a psychopath who wears socks to bed.
Addison Rae's new trailer is giving us life, right? Fellow youth, no cap on that snapback. Addison Rae is totes giving major Gemini energy in this trailer. Addison Rae back in the swamp is the ultimate vibe.
What the fuck does that mean?
I would have to agree. I was just having a decent vibe until I saw this. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, more like Addison Rae Ultimate Vibe. And with that shitty joke, let's jump right into it.
That was a banger, honestly.
I was born in Louisiana. Then I picked up and moved my life to LA. I went from doing dance videos in my living room for friends to posting them to more than 80 million followers. It's brought me a lot of love, but with that comes a lot of hate.
Oof.
Now, I'll be going back home to Louisiana for a week with my mom, dad, and my 2 little brothers. We're going to the lake! I'm kinda nervous. Will I fit in back home? I wonder if it'll be like it used to.
It's a single.
What a weird premise. What? What? Well, now that I'm super rich and famous, I have to wonder, will I be able to mingle with the plebeians again, or am I just too far above them to comprehend that kind of poor nature? I'll have to find out by experimenting in the swamp. What is the idea of this show? Isn't she like 20 years old and she's only been doing TikTok for like a year and a half, 2 years or something? Why wouldn't she fit in all of a sudden? If she doesn't fit in, it's because she's the fucking problem. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Slim. Appreciate the generosity. And the resub Blue and Taman. She's from an upper middle class family too. Oh, ew. Not even 1%? Ugh, I can see why she might have trouble fitting in now. She's gonna have to fucking call her own parents cringe.
Home. What are you actually nervous about? Will I fit in back home? Or am I now just an untouchable goddess of social media? Will I be able to hold a normal conversation with these filthy peasants? Or will I accidentally sign an autograph by reflex?
I'm still nervous to see my friends and family who knew me before everything. I just hope they remember I'm the same person they've always known.
What it's giving Hannah Montana movie. I've only seen the show, but big facts. The premise of it.
It's like she's like fucking Jekyll and Hyde or like Bruce Wayne and Batman. My parents... or my family knew me before I became TikTok famous. Now they won't even recognize me. I've undergone a metamorphosis into a beautiful butterfly of clout.
Addison Rae Goes Home is deliberately to play into this double life world they've created. Can one be famous and from the South? I didn't think it was possible. Mom, Pa, I've gone TikTok famous. You think I got what it takes? I don't know, Addison. Those LA folks don't take too kindly to us world-grounded country women. They think us strange because we do crazy things like catching crawfish.
Growing up, my family and I ate a shit ton of crawfish.
So the idea of the
on
series
Snapchat
is
saying
to
shit?
humanize
That's kind of
Addison
big.
Rae, her going back to her family and non-social media friends. Why does it already feel like it accomplishes the exact opposite? I suppose it might have something to do with the fact that you're filming a reality TV show about it. When you know the show producers are setting up specific activities,
Tier 1 Dario,
and
no
shots,
subsampling.
cutaways, and conversations, it sort of takes away from the "will I still fit in" storyline. No, Addison, you won't. You're coming home with a camera crew. How is anything you're doing supposed to be authentic? For instance, most of the conversations in the show are so scripted that it just feels like Addison is being interviewed.
How did you handle that public breakup? What did you do to okay, I'm okay, everything's gonna be fine?
What a normal conversation.
Not falling apart. Has being in that public relationship before changed your opinion on when you want to pursue a new relationship?
Man, what are you, like a spy or
This
something?
isn't how friends ask questions. Making some long, pointed allusion to her past relationship and how she handled it on and off social media. Simmer down, Oprah. For the Snap execs watching, please take notes because I will now rephrase that question into how Addison Rae's 21-year-old friend would actually ask it.
Oh man, he's method acting. He's going in.
So do you and Bryce still fuck? End scene. Thank you.
Damn, this guy's good.
Thank you. Good night. It's weird that they never say Bryce Hall in the show. They just kind of refer to it as her public relationship.
Being in that public relationship before.
As if his name is the TikTok equivalent to Voldemort and should never be spoken of. It's actually been urban legend for centuries that anytime someone says the name, another 16-year-old makes a thirst trap. And no one wants that.
You know, I feel a certain way. I like trust my dad about it.
Best friend?
I feel like more than ever. And like in the past, I feel like I've ignored a lot of things that I knew I didn't like.
Yeah.
I feel like that happens, right? Yeah, it's like red flags.
Red flags. Good. Good. Oh, it's so trendy. Kids will love that. I didn't even tell her to say that. This kid's a natural at being unnatural. Okay, next, ask Addison her biggest green flags that she wants in the next relationship. Go. I think as we all get older, more and more people are recognizing just how fake a setup like this is in a reality.
I mean, it's
show.
for
When you
fucking
realize in
Snapchat.
This exact moment that they are
Of course it's gonna be
surrounded by
dog
two
shit.
different camera operators, a sound team hanging a boom mic above them, and multiple producers watching everything from the sideline. You know it's all planned out. You don't do all of that and then risk a boring conversation about Barbies or dolls or whatever girls talk about. Ask about Bryce, but don't you dare say his name. Here's some blankets to look comfy and some empty mugs to pass as if you're drinking hot cocoa in the summer of Louisiana.
Slow down, take a breath, take everything in.
There's a lot of pitfalls, obstacles, and expectations in my life. But sometimes it's necessary to slow down and prioritize myself.
Speaking of fake
What does
setup
that
shots,
mean?
these slow-mo narrations, without a doubt, are my favorite part of the show. It really emphasizes that Addison is just a real person like us, capable of thoughts
Thanks, Prime
and
Iron and
human
Whiz
being
Kid.
emotion.
The fact that some people call me their role model feels weird and scary. Some people say they don't know what they're doing, but I definitely don't.
Addison, you are a multi-millionaire. I don't think you have the luxury of claiming you don't know what you're doing. You've obviously got some notion of how to capitalize off your fame, this show being an example of that. I find it a bit insulting, actually, for someone of your success to turn around and say, I've got no idea what's going on. I was just dancing in my room and now I use $100 bills as napkins. Feels weird and scary. Am I being provocative again? Absolutely. I just think narrated slow-mo shots of you looking introspective might be the worst way to come off relatable. But that's what this show is all about, right? Addison appearing to be relatable. So
What is this? Can you look at like Snapchat numbers? I'm curious. Do people actually watch this and enjoy it? What was this called again? Addison Rae Going Ghost? What the fuck was it? Let me just do Snapchat Addison Rae show. Okay. Addison Rae Goes Home. Oh, you can like individually subscribe to shows on Snapchat. So her show has 497,000 subscribers. Is there like reviews? Well, there it has to be because he brought one up. Where can I find that? Because I don't even understand who this is supposed to appeal to. Because let's say I'm an 8-year-old girl. I'm a big Addison Rae fan. Why the fuck am I going to watch her just go home? What is there for, like, I'm there to just watch her do TikTok trendy dances. Why the fuck do I care if she goes home? What is there to, like, watch or do there? Thanks for your sub, Danny boy. Kids don't care, man. I guess, but I remember when I was a kid, I still, like, watched things where like, things happen. This is based, I mean, granted, we've only seen clips here. This is literally nothing happening. It's slow-mo shots, and then, I guess, an interview? Thanks to the Prime. Junkie in the resub. Right, and Danny. I can't find any reviews on this. Can you not comment on Snapchat shows? How about this? Let's see what the critics are saying, I guess. Did Addison Rae drop out? Yeah, she dropped out when she got popular on TikTok. It's not what I was looking for, but I guess that it's cool to know. Do people not review these things? Because I can't find shit. I did. I even typed in just general review to see what critics are saying, but no one's even mentioning it. Closest thing I found is this guy who wrote an article with a quote from her saying, A lot of people say I dropped out of school for TikTok, and I don't think I dropped out of school for TikTok. It was because I knew that this was a career path that I've always wanted to pursue, kind of, in the entertainment industry. But you were literally saying right there that you dropped out for TikTok. It's part of the entertainment industry. People are confused by that, and they think I dropped out because of the app, but it was really to focus on pursuing my career in the entertainment industry and moving out here too. On TikTok. Like, the statement is still accurate. It doesn't change anything. You dropped out for TikTok. It was your entertainment industry. I don't know why she's, like, embarrassed of it. Just, like, embrace it. She's made a very successful career out of it, and I can't find any reviews, so I'm just going to assume everyone loves it.
Each episode sort of focuses on a different relationship back home. One with her best friend, another with her brother, her mom, her aunt. So let's look at how they somehow take these seemingly easy, relatable relationships and turn them into the furthest thing from it. Starting with her best friend. Now remember, she's friends with Kim Kardashian in LA, so we're going to need to find someone a bit more approachable for this one.
One of the most difficult things about being in the public eye is finding people who are genuine, that I can trust. One person I never have to question? Gussie. One of my best friends growing up and still today.
I'm sorry, Gussie? Her name's Gussie? I'm not
No, it's a nickname.
Sure you made that up to make her look more grounded in Louisiana. You see, I actually looked up the number of babies named Gussie over the years. On this chart, notice how it kind of stops in 1952. I guess one slipped through the cracks.
Regardless of everything that's happened in the past year.
No, hold on, wait. I'm gonna have to do a little research of my own. How did he spell it? He did I-E, didn't he? Yeah, Gussie with an I-E. It's G-U-S-S-Y. Obviously. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Baby's named Gussie. Wow, there's not even a chart for this. Nope, it actually is just an IE. They don't have one for Y. The name Gussie is a girl's name meaning great, magnificent. Gussie is fussy, try Gus. What the fuck are you talking about on this website? Jesus Christ.
In 1952, I guess one slipped through the cracks.
Regardless of everything that's happened in the past 2 years, you're one of the only people in my life like that ever has really like got me. It's so rare to find a friendship like we have. That's what I feel like I've been struggling with.
Why are they both wearing cowboy hats in the rain?
Be able to feel like not judged. Even people that I know
on a
right
picnic.
Now, like, it's hard to find people to trust, like truly, because a lot of people don't have your best interest or like will use things against you. Like my vulnerability and like kindness has been taken advantage of so many times in LA.
My sister in Christ, let her speak. Your best friend so far has said literally 3 words, that being yeah, uh-huh, mm-hmm. You know, I think I get why you like her. Like you said, it's nice of a friend that doesn't judge you because you won't let them. I imagine Gussie
it's a good strategy.
Opinion in the conversation, but Addison just keeps going.
It's so rare to find a friendship like we have.
Yeah, Addison, that's why
it's really hard to have someone to talk to.
No, yeah, I get what
be able to feel like not judged.
Yeah.
Even people that I know in LA.
Gussie and I have been friends for about 7 years. We met when I was starting at a new school in the 8th grade. We were definitely the girls at school that were a little bit different.
There's some Darren and Toad.
We did photo shoots together and liked the same type of music.
We were definitely the weird girls in school. We took pictures, we liked music, we were the outcasts of society. Where did you go to school, Addison? Rikers? You just named the most basic bitch shit and claimed it as personality. In a voiceover, nonetheless. You had time to script this. We were just like kind of alt girls. We got Starbucks every morning and did cheerleading after school. Sometimes on the weekend, we would go to the mall and get
That is pretty wild.
We were crazy. I thought you were
loose cannons.
Series. You're losing me.
We used to literally do photo shoots every day.
That is pretty unique.
And they were cool. And like we always executed them pretty well for being on an iPhone and in my backyard.
Yeah, like I'm holding a sheet.
Sheet? Yeah. We were holding like sheets in the backyard taking photos.
Hold on, Addison. She said I, not we.
I'm holding a sheet.
A sheet?
Yeah, I was holding the sheet up and you were yelling at me and don't fucking move. That's what you said. Stay right there. The lighting on me is perfect. Take the photo, Gussie. Take the fucking photo. Good times. Is that the vibe anyone else is picking up? Like Gussie was in Addison's channel before fame, and now she's even more scared of her. It's really awesome you invited me on your reality TV show, Addison. Don't fucking talk, is what you said. Sorry. Can someone go call in a wellness check on my girl Gussie and make sure she's doing all right? So after the nostalgia trip, the girls decide to have a night out on the town, which in Louisiana is called celebrating the one day of the month that God decided not to flood the whole state. So why not let loose?
This is where I can
Oh, they're getting crazy.
really be myself.
It's a hootenanny.
Let loose.
Well, that was quick.
Remember in Miss Carpenter's class, we like had that notebook and we wrote in it that we were gonna get a Prius and drive all the way to California. Remember we like dreamt about LA forever.
I know.
Since 8th
What are these
grade.
conversations?
How can we get there?
How can we get there now? Well, you can always come whenever you want. Just let me know your dates and I'll write you in the calendar.
Ugh, remember when we dreamed of living in LA and now I'm there and you're still here? I'll calendar you in though. It's been 2 years and it seems like I haven't had you come visit yet. Yeah, just send me or actually my assistant's assistant an email and we'll review it and someone will reach out.
That's the way to do it.
If maybe I'm free. Oh my god, actually we could use
Gussie's following
another
isn't big
assistant
enough.
for my TikToks.
They won't allow her in
Oh my god,
California.
you could hold the sheet. It would be just like old times. Poor Gussie. I'm sorry for making fun of your name earlier. You deserve better. So maybe Addison's not the best friend you could ask for, but she's still a family gal, right? We know this because her entire family moved out with her to LA. Ain't that a fucking nightmare? You graduate high school, get famous, move from home, and your parents come with you to ride off your success? I don't entirely blame them. They saw she was making money. Your parents come
Wait,
with you
what
to
is
ride off
mom
your
doing over?
success. I don't
Jesus
entirely
Christ.
blame them. They saw she was making
fucking
money.
busting it wide
Said,
open.
"American Suck one, we're coming for the Hollywood Hills." But apparently Addison hasn't had a chance to talk to her younger brother Enzo about living in LA and not going to school anymore. So let's get his thoughts.
I don't really want to go to school again. I didn't like, no, in Baton Rouge, you had like 1 million followers and everyone was so annoying about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Philly cream cheese and French toast is fire.
I hate Snapchat so much.
What were people like?
Like, no, they were just like mean.
To you? Because I
No, they would
did
always be
TikTok.
like, oh, can you tell Addie to come follow me?
Don't make him spell it out, Addison. They said, Enzo,
Thanks,
I
Prime
want to
Jonah.
bang your sister, give her my number. That's how any middle schooler boy conversation would go when your older sister is TikTok famous. It's unfortunately inevitable.
Yeah, I hate that.
I feel guilty knowing that my brother has been having a hard time making friends in LA. I felt the same way when I moved before. I really want to be there for him and help him through this.
No, it's not because you just moved to LA. Were you not listening to him? You're the last person that needs to help him. You're the problem with him making friends. Younger siblings of famous people, I feel for you. It's gotta suck when you get dragged into the spotlight only in relation to your older brother or sister. Take this article, for instance. Addison Rae's brother, Enzo Lopez, joined season 7 cast of Chicken Girls. Thanks, Just Jared Jr., for pummeling into this kid that he's only known as Addison Rae's brother.
So after
God, isn't that the fucking worst? I see that shit all the time for like those celebrity siblings. Where the fuck is that headline? There it is. They do that for like everyone. Oh, there was one I just read. And no, not E-Rob, Tyler's brother. What the fuck was it? Oh my god. Hold on, this is gonna make me really upset. Nah, Jake Paul deserves to live in his shadow. Fuck it. That's not who I'm talking about. God damn it. Hold on. Not the Hemsworth. You guys know there is a third Hemsworth brother, though? There's Liam, Chris, and then one other guy. I don't know his name. Maybe Gussie Hemsworth. I don't really know. Yeah, there's a third one. Fuck, I don't remember what it was now. God damn, I was gonna make a point out of it too. Now it's just lost. Whatever.
Cast of Chicken Girls. Thanks, Just Jared Jr.
Thanks,
for
Prime
pummeling
Sketch.
into
Resub
this kid
Snake.
that he's only known
Resub
as
Pope.
Addison Rae's brother.
So after my talk with Enzo, I realized it's important to be an even better big sister. So my brothers know I'm always there for them.
If you want to be there for them in person, that's great, but maybe don't feature them in your videos and strengthen the online connection they have to you, which they no doubt get bullied for. Her even younger brother, Lucas, is only 7, and the internet already hates him. He smelled like ketchup. He got a sticky iPad. If garlic was a person. It's
Jesus.
a goddamn child.
What
The
the
comments
fuck?
are accurate, but geez, relax, would you? Every episode of this series ultimately follows the exact same structure. Fake emotional one-on-one conversation, activity time, fake emotional one-on-one conversation closure, and then Addison will narrate the life lessons she learned today. Because that's obviously how we grow in real life.
How is this
Spend one
show-
day doing stuff and like a cartoon character go to bed unlocking a new moral. You know what?
How
Should
does
be
this
a
show
good
even
sister. The
do
formula
that,
is so
though? Nothing
repeated that
happens.
I'm not even sure
What
why
lesson?
I bothered waiting for the full 10 episodes to come out when I only used footage from the first 7. This whole show boils down to a double as a cash grab as well as a PR play to make you feel bad for an insanely wealthy 21-year-old.
When I was growing up, it wasn't always easy. My mom was a young mom and learning how to do everything for the first time. We all have our own struggles, but there's always light at the end of the tunnel if you're surrounded by people you love.
And if you're not surrounded by people you love, that sucks for you. I guess
yeah,
you're
just kind of
pitch
fucked.
black and endless. My biggest gripe with this show is that it desperately tries to make Addison growing up in Louisiana synonymous with a rags to riches story, which is a little disparaging. My childhood wasn't always easy. Here's a photo of me having fun on a trampoline. This, coupled with the constant mentioning in the show about how online people
Hey, trampolines are dangerous,
Addison,
man.
makes it come off incredibly
Broke her leg right
cruel.
after that photo.
I'm not saying Addison had the perfect childhood in Louisiana or that she's not affected by online harassment, but they're first world problems, and this show does nothing to put that into perspective. And for a production company that claims to champion and collaborate with incredible and underrepresented creators, was the social media giant Addison Rae really the best pick of someone to make a show about? Anyways, that's the video today. Bradison stands. Be sure to subscribe and turn post notifications on, as well as follow me on Instagram at Gunnar Klein. I heard that account is giving off major Sagittarius vibes these days. And consider becoming a member on Patreon so you can help fund my reality TV show, Gunnar Goes to Vegas. That's another joke. I prefer Miami. With that said, good day, y'all.
Whoa, what the
Someone please
fuck?
go check on Gussie now.
Nobody prefers Miami. Jesus. Man sleeps with his socks on and prefers Miami? I mean, I guess Miami is better than, like, hell. I suppose. Maybe. I don't know. That'd even be a tight race. That was another banger, though, from Gunnar. I'm not going to watch that show, but I will watch her movie, He's All That. Here's a tier 1 Chuck. Hell is a neighborhood in Miami. True. Thanks to the tier 1 20 KC. Oh. You just don't like big cities? No, Miami is a special exception. It is truly abhorrent to adventure and be in for any length of time. We made the mistake of driving down for that fucking Floyd Mayweather-Logan Paul fight in Miami, and leaving the stadium, it took us over an hour just to get out of the stadium because it's so poorly designed, and they funnel you onto the actual fucking interstate. So when you try and get an Uber to leave, the Ubers can't stop, and there's nowhere for them to park. So in total, getting out of the stadium and getting to a place over the interstate took an hour, and then it took an additional almost 2 hours to get an Uber, because then we had to walk an extra mile up the road to a nearby fast food place. I don't remember what it was. It might have been Sonic. I don't remember. In order for an Uber to have a place to fucking park to pick us up. Because that stadium is isolated, and they only allow you to go to the fucking interstate side where Ubers can't stop. It was miserable. That whole city is designed in the worst way possible. Place fucking sucks. You Uber from Tampa to Miami? What? No. Our hotel was only like 3 miles from that stadium. We would have gotten there faster walking. Place was absolute garbage. I hate Miami, man. I've been there 3 times now, and every time it's just absolutely miserable. Worse than the last. The people are okay. I've never had a problem with the people in Miami or anything. Especially if you like drugs. Thanks to Prime Sage. They are giving that shit out. Thanks to the resub. Frames of Nick. No, I haven't seen the lead video with Susan yet. I will, though. I will watch it. Is there a poop map of Miami? Good question. I'm not sure. Have you seen the iShow speed drama? A little bit. I didn't really catch up with it. I haven't been on Twitter much over the last couple days. So I've been a bit out of the loop. Gunner just hit 30K. Let's go. Good shit, Gunner. No, I'm gonna watch the Sunny V2 video on another YouTube night. Different night. How's Moist Esports? It's going amazing. We have finally finalized one of our bigger announcements, and it's just a matter of how we want to announce it. So we're coming up with something fun and cool to do with it. Oh, thank you for the 20 gift subs, Taco Dam. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you for that. There's the resub shadow. Yep. This weekend is Genesis. We will be watching it. Do you like Bill Cosby? No. I'll just say it. I don't think that Bill Cosby's a good guy. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Chuck. Thank you, Chuck. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Thanks to resub Huey and the 50 gift subs, Taco. God damn, thank you for the fat fucking drop, man. Appreciate the generosity. I'll say it again. I don't like Bill Cosby. That was like hitting a Mario block and getting 50 coins out of it. Damn. Thank you, Taco. Next to tier 1 Cobalt and the bits Deserp. Oh yeah, Tubbs got a new one.
So
we didn't watch this one yet. The internet's strangest websites. I pretty much know every website that's existed on the internet throughout time, so I don't know if he'll really pull any fast ones on me here.
So I thought we'd revisit a fan favorite video, and that's the internet's strangest websites. In this part 2, we'll be taking a look at obscure,
old gods,
funny, and
Ovo
downright
and
horrible
Jazz.
websites. Anything from Skyway Bridge reports, the Heaven's Gate cult site, boobas, to whatever the f this is. Today, we will be talking about the internet's strangest websites. I also want to mention that if this video somehow gets 100,000 likes, then sure, I'll go back onto the dark web and make a part 2 to the dark web version, which a lot of you guys seem to enjoy.
Nice.
Anyway,
thank you so much,
sit
Taco.
Back, relax, and let's get started with the video.
Thank you so
hey
fucking
guys,
much,
I just
man.
want to say thank you guys so much
you,
for
Taco.
800
Oh yeah, that's what I just said.
Subscribers. We literally hit it about like maybe 20 minutes ago. I was live on my Discord.
Damn.
And I live streamed the
Tub
live
going
sub
wild.
count. So if you guys want to join the Discord, make sure to go join it. Let's talk about the Patreon for a little bit. So for $5, you guys can get access to a special role where I always talk in that specific chat. You know, I don't really be talking in the general chats. I be talking to you guys all the time in the Patreon chat. Like we're friends, like friends, and it's pretty cool. And for $15, you guys get all my YouTube videos. Or this video, my Patreon people, they already saw it like a couple days ago. Also, thank you guys so much for all the birthday wishes. Seriously, it means a lot to me. March 18th was my birthday and I turned 20 years old. All I asked for my birthday was y'all stream Cherry Soda. And I guess leave a like on the video because we're trying to hit 100,000 likes, which I think we can get. And if you're on mobile, there's a new like animation. Right now, literally try it out if you're on mobile. Click the like button. It does this cool animation. I wish they did that on PC, but sadly not. So the internet's strangest websites part 2. This list is in no specific order. The websites
I know, Tuv's the boy, man. He's such a good guy.
Pointless, or downright horrible. All my sources will be linked below, and all the websites will be linked down below in a Google document. Without further ado, let's get started with the video. Pink meth. Revenge is the concept of sharing an ex-partner's nudes publicly without their consent. Pink meth, which was originally a site on the surface web before switching to the dark web, was the main website for this. With the option to submit images anonymously, some posts even included contact information and links to social media profiles of the victims. But what if a girl found out she was on the website and didn't want her images on the website? Well, luckily there was a removal request form, but it wasn't really. It was just so that the people reading could get an even bigger laugh seeing at how the victim is trying to get her images off the website.
website. This is what the form read. Click the link below to submit a story containing 500 to 2,000 words explaining how your personal information and images got leaked,
the
and teach a
diabetic
hooch to
and
cover her
Skyrat.
cooch so she doesn't have to explain to her coworkers or sorority sisters why her, quote, intimate moment with the love of her life, or drunken one-night stand, is now making strangers around the world reach for the lotion and Kleenex. Pink Meth loves slutty smart chicks, so share your story, along with a few solid tips on how you can let your freak flag fly while keeping your naughty side on the sly, and your profile will be removed. Plus, you get that warm fuzzy feeling that only comes from schooling bitches or a great orgasm. The site was seized in November 2014 as part of Operation Onimus, a multi-agency law enforcement effort that resulted in the shutdown of over 2 dozen dark websites, Pink Meth being one of them. Though I could not find the original creator of Pink Meth and if they were ever charged, but for comparison's sake, 27-year-old Kevin Ballalert, owner of YouGotPosted.com, another revenge site,
that looks like a guy that would run that.
Felony counts of conspiracy, identity theft, and extortion, resulting in 18 years in prison.
I ended up
in
mental hospitals twice because of this, and recently just had another break. Didn't end up in the hospital, but I'm medicated and everything, which has been helping. But it's been so traumatizing, and I just want my life to get back to the way it was.
This is a first.
Hosanna1.com.
What was that guy's name? Kevin. What was it? Kevin something? What was it? Someone tell me what the last name was. Kevin Costner. Kevin Spacey. Kevin Bacon. Kevin Guy. Okay. I'll do a little broader search. How about... Let's see if that comes up. Man who was wrongfully convicted of 3 murders, Kevin Strickland. No, that didn't work. What the fuck? What was the name of that site then? Yeah, I'll just rewind it. I don't know why I'm asking chat. It's a stupid idea.
Definitely one
in the hospital twice.
Theft and extort. YouGotPosted.com.
You got
another
posted.
Hosanna1.
Kevin Bollard. Man, that guy was destined to be a loser. That's a weird last name. Bollard. It's like a Dungeons and Dragon AI generated name. Alright, here's an update in 2017. "28-year-old web developer and confirmed douchebag." Oh, this is not an official reporter. I don't think I've ever read an article from the New York Times where they just call the guy a douchebag, which he is. But yeah, it looks like he's still serving his 18-year sentence, even by the other headlines. Nice. Hey, Bollard, I'm sure it was worth it.
.com. This website is definitely one of, if not the strangest website on this list. I mean, I could have an entire video talking about this one. From what it seems, this is, or was, an Afghan hound breeding
Tier 1
registry
Tokez,
where one
and
would
Prime
visit to schedule
Avid.
breeding the dogs or simply buying from a litter. But the website looks so fucking goofy. To be fair, it was created in 1999, but even for that time period, the website looked like this. We believe that Afghan hounds are some of the most marvelous of his works. Visit our Hosanna Afghan Hounds homepage to view about a dozen pages with dozens of beautiful photos of our wonderful hounds. The AAA and AAA World Wide Web publishing stands for Afghans, 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 since we have so much experience producing beautiful websites to showcase them. Browse the pages we've done for ourselves and others. See what AAA, WW can do for you. Then it proceeds to talk about God? I thought this was for dog breeding. Look, I'm sure we're not gonna get any answers soon, but I'll just show you the weirdest things I found on this website. Clicking the main dog gif on the website leads you to a YouTube video of a person showing off the Afghan Hound certificate.
This is kind of
Our
wholesome.
channel seems pretty normal and wholesome, but the website is so fucking weird. I dumped Twitter, deleted my account and the app off my phone the day after they dumped my president. The best president in my lifetime. If he wasn't good enough for Twitter, Twitter is sure not good enough
Why
for me.
is this on
I will
the
never touch
Afghan
TikTok with a
breeding
10-foot
site
pole. It is
for
owned by the
dogs here?
Chinese Communist Party. I also dumped Amazon and avoid Google as much as possible. I use DuckDuckGo. I am Linda Farley, God's child, mom of 6, grandma of 21.
Oh,
and a
what?
charter member.
Grandmother of 20. This is. Numbers like that just always make me so upset. It's like you didn't need 21 fucking kids. Nobody needs that many. It's absurd.
Of the vast right-wing conspiracy. It seems like the owner is just someone's grandma, which explains why the website layout is so old. I mean, she got a jukebox section and an art card section, and not to mention, they got the Great Site Award. Look at that. That's the official Great Site Award. Is the website wholesome? Is it strange? Is it creepy? I think it's all of those and more. Poopsenders.com.
Hey!
Ever wanted to send shit to someone through mail? Well, now you can. Poop senders refer to themselves as the ultimate gag gift, a literal
no sites
gag
like this
gift.
one.
It's guaranteed to be anonymous, and all you have to know is the person you want to send it to's address. You have the options of cow poop, elephant poop, gorilla poop, or even the combo pack. Now you're probably wondering, how the fuck do they get the poop? In their frequently asked questions section, it says that one of their staff team members goes to a local dairy farm and zoo about twice a week.
Thank you for the crazy generosity
been active since 2007,
man.
so I'm
Thank
sure
you.
business is booming. But
Give
is
some
this
taco?
even legal? Well, yes. Poop is non-hazardous. You just can't use their service to threaten people. But bruh, you know damn well the only people you would send this to is someone that deserves it. Let me know if I should order some and unbox it on my second channel. Yeah, I'm asking you guys if you guys would like to see me unbox
Thank you so much,
poop
Taco.
on my second channel. By the way, I have a second channel where I post anything I want. In case you guys are interested, make sure to go subscribe to that.
Now, I haven't seen part 1 of this. Has he mentioned Rate My Poo before? If anyone's seen part 1? Thanks to give sub Jinx. Thanks to give sub Kako. No. Oh, it looks like so many people remember Rate My Poo. That's so sweet. Rate My Poo is one of those websites that just always immediately takes me back in time when I think about it. In the Gears Award days, people used to like send that around as a joke thing. They'd disguise the link and people would click it and it's just a bunch of shit pics where you rate them. Oh, that one was genuinely a fucking classic. There were some wild poops on there, that's for damn sure. Some unholy loads.
Meatspin.com.
Hey,
Meatspin
classic.
was part of a collection of shock sites from back in the day. Back in the day when you got a random link and you didn't have to worry about getting your IP grabbed. Instead, you just worry about a Rickroll, or even worse, a Rickroll with a different link. But being sent a link that said Meatspin on it, who wouldn't want to click that? And well, how do I say this without being demonetized? This is gonna be
You can't.
one of the weirdest explanations of my life. Okay, are you guys ready? It's
Ready.
a man helicoptering,
Mhm.
right? You guys know what the helicopter, that move that only guys can do? So this is guy
Helicopter dick.
helicoptering another guy that he's sitting on. They doing the thing, right? They doing the thing, and he just helicoptering, and his thing is just 360ing. Y'all gotta give me some credit because I am a good explainer, bro, when it comes to like not getting demonetized. I am great at this. Anyway, the video was like 1 second and it would just loop. There was a counter at the bottom noting how many spins you sat through. It says here,
Ooh, I actually didn't remember that.
112 spins. Internet shock sites are a glorious part of internet history, and I even debated
I didn't
making
remember
an
the
entire
counter.
video based on them, but that's not really a smart idea considering the whole video would be me explaining things how I just did, and that's not really that fun, is it? But join me as we read some of the titles of other shock sites.
High
I'm probably gonna have
score.
to blur some of these guys.
Yeah, I'll
so,
try and break the record.
I'm only gonna read a few of them. So we have Shock Button, Nut Abuse, BME Pain Olympics, Lemon Party, one of my personal favorites. I can't even say that. No, actually, no, not one of my personal favorites. Two guys.
Lemon
one
Party is a
horse.
pretty wild one.
We have One Man, One Jar. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there. I don't. Turdgasm? What is Turdgasm?
I actually don't know
I want to make
Turdgasm.
it clear that I'm not going to be providing links to the 18+ websites. I literally can't. I think that's against YouTube's terms of service. When you go down to the list of the
Brit
document, there will
influence.
not be the 18+ websites. Only the ones that are appropriate for me to link.
What were the other ones on that list real quick? I think the only one I don't remember is Turdgasm. And Two Guys, One Horse, is that the same as Mr. Hands? I don't think that's the same as Mr. Hands, is it? Oh, it is? Okay, it is the same one. Then yeah, the only one I don't know here is Turdgasm. I've never heard of that one before.
One Horse. Pointer is a 2012 website created by Studio
Horse guy legit died.
A picture of
Yeah, he
someone
did.
pointing at your cursor wherever it lands. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty innocent. It's pretty funny. I like it. It's pretty fun, but it gets boring after a minute. The images don't look like they were ripped from Google, but rather a collection of images that were taken by a college student. I wonder if the creator was the cameraman and if he just went around his college campus being like, hey, yo, can you quickly point for a picture? While I was reading about this website, it actually said that the creator makes the website load in like a little suspense, because he said that he could do it really fast. Like when you drag the cursor, it would actually load in all the pictures instantly. But he said it wasn't good suspension wise. So yeah, let's move on to the next one.
That was a pretty innocent one.
HashimaIsland.co.uk. Hashima Island is an abandoned island of Nagasaki, lying about 9 miles from the center of the city. It is one of the 505 uninhabited islands in Nagasaki Prefecture. The island's most notable features are its abandoned concrete buildings, undisturbed nature, and the surrounding sea wall. While the island is a symbol of the rapid industrialization of Japan, it is also a reminder of Japanese war crimes and the forced labor prior to and during the Second World War. During World War II, the history of the island is darker, as Japanese wartime mobilization policies exploited enlisted Korean civilians and Chinese prisoners as forced laborers. Made to work under harsh conditions, it's estimated that over 1,000 workers died on the island between the 1930s and the end of the war as a result of unsafe working conditions, malnutrition, and exhaustion. The website opens up with this statement: "Welcome to Hashima Island. On 27th June 2013, Google released brand new street views of a forgotten world off the coast of Japan in Nagasaki Prefecture. Take a haunted trip through history and discover the secrets and myths hidden amongst Hashima Island's mysterious, desolate landscape." It seems like a video game with eerie music playing in the background and a black and white filter. You can visit the Google Maps version as well. This website only modifies it to make it scarier and provide important facts about the history. Very sad and haunting at the same time.
That's kind of impressive.
Skywaybridge.com. A sadder one on this list is Skywaybridge.com. This website keeps track of all the committed at the Hillsborough County Sunshine Skyway Bridge since 1954. You can search by name, check out the camera footage, and leave tips and comments on threads about certain events.
I didn't know about this one.
The website is dedicated to have everything you need to know regarding incidents and accidents that have occurred here. I do not suggest visiting the website if you're in a bad mental state, and that goes for some of the other websites in this video. So if you're in a bad mental state, I really do not suggest visiting these websites. Just want to make that very clear.
Yeah, that one's sad.
Thisman.org. I'm sure we've all seen this man, and if you don't know what the story behind this man is, here it is. In January 2006 in New York, the patient of a well-known psychiatrist draws the face of a man that has been repeatedly appearing in her dreams. In more than one occasion, that man has given her advice on her private life. The woman swears that she has never met the man in her life. The portrait lies forgotten on the psychiatrist's desk for a few days, until one day another patient recognizes that face and says that the man often visited him in his dreams. He also claims he has never seen that man in his waking life. The psychiatrist decides to send the portrait.
God damn it, now he's gonna be in my dreams tonight.
With recurring dreams. Within a few months, 4 patients recognize the man as a frequent presence in their own dreams. All the patients refer to him as this man. From January 2006 until today, at least 2,000 people have claimed they've seen this man.
It's D.B. Cooper.
In many cities all over the world.
Yeah, he's hiding
Los
in people's
Angeles,
dreams
Berlin,
now.
Sao Paulo, Tehran, Beijing, Rome, Barcelona, Stockholm, Paris, New Delhi, Moscow, etc. At the moment, there is no certain relation or common trait among the people that have dreamed of seeing this man. Moreover, no living man has ever been recognized as resembling the man of the portrait by the people who have seen this man in their dreams. The aim of this website is to help those who have seen this man in their dreams and to foster communication among them, to understand
That's my
why
buddy
this man
Eric.
is and why he appears
Man,
in
he's
an
such a
apparently
fucking asshole.
patternless array of situations in the dreams of such diverse human subjects. Though this whole thing was a fucking lie and found out to be a hoax. Anyone that's right now watching this video and said, hey, I've seen that, no, you're lying. You're a bandwagon person. Stop it. It's not real.
That was a
Upon
call
this
out.
man's initial widespread exposure, there was suspicion from not only 4chan users, but also blogs like Ask Me and IO9 that it was a guerrilla marketing stunt, as they discovered thisman.org was hosted by the same company that also hosted a site named guerrillamarketing.it, a fake advertising agency which designed subversive hoaxes and created weird art projects exploring politics, and advertising. Alright, so from what I've researched, eventually someone from the company came out and was like, nah, this was a stunt, guys, I'm sorry. So it was a full admission. Like I say in a lot of my videos, don't believe everything that's on the internet. InternetLifeStats.com. In part 1, we spoke about another stats website, and that focused mainly on life and death. But this one focuses on more, I guess, common situations, such as internet users in the world, Google searches, emails sent, websites hacked, internet traffic, CO2 emissions, and a lot more. It also has awesome visualizers analyzers to really give you an idea of
I wonder how
fast
accurate
something
it
is
is.
happening. Now, how did they get these stats? I'm 99.9% sure they're just estimates. They're not real. It's not like they're tracking.
Probably just made
whenever
up.
Women have babies, right?
He's
They
a
are
tier 1
just
Speedy
estimates.
Gonzalez.
Heavensgate.com.
Oh.
Heavensgate was an American new religious movement, often described as a cult, and
Such
was
a
founded in
wild cult.
1974 and led by Bonnie Nettles and Marshall Applewhite, known as T and Doe. Nettles and
Thank you, five
Applewhite
gifts of
first met
Speedy.
in
Thank you, man.
1972 and went on a journey of spiritual discovery, identifying themselves as the two witnesses of a revelation, and attracting a following of several hundred people in the mid-1970s. In 1976, the group stopped recruiting and instituted a monastic lifestyle. Scholars have described the theology of Heaven's Gate as a mixture of Christian millenarianism, New Age, and ufology. The central belief of the group was that the followers could transform themselves into immortal extraterrestrial beings by rejecting their human nature, aka
Maybe they did.
committing, and they would ascend to heaven, referred to as the quote next level. The death of Nettles to cancer in 1985 challenged the group's views on ascension, where they originally believed that they would ascend to heaven while alive aboard a UFO, later coming to believe that the body was merely a container or vehicle
He's a
for the
prime
soul,
Bobo.
and their consciousness would be transferred to
Not
new
yet, Miles.
quote next level bodies upon death. On March 26, 1997, deputies of the San Diego County Sheriff's Department discovered the bodies of 39 active members of the group, including that of Applewhite, in the house in the San Diego suburb of Rancho Santa Fe. They had participated in a mass. Just before the mass, the group's website was updated with the message, "Hail Bop brings closure to Heaven's Gate. Our 22 years of classroom here on planet Earth is finally coming to conclusion. Graduation from the human evolutionary level. We are happily prepared to leave this world and go with T's crew." The website is just so creepy looking at
Fucking
now,
wild.
considering it was a real cult, and these members browsed exactly what we're browsing now to eventually leave this Earth together.
How did they kill themselves again? I don't remember what it was. I do remember the Heaven's Gate one pretty well, though. They tried to do the suicide as a comet was passing over by or something. It wasn't Kool-Aid. Jesus Christ, you guys are mixing it up with Jamestown. Jesus, Jonestown. Jesus, what? Jonestown. Jesus. I'm just going to look it up. Okay. Chat's divided on whether or not it was Kool-Aid or just some other poison, because I'm super curious now. Let's see. Oh, God damn it, it's making me pay for it. Let's just check Wikipedia. To kill themselves, the members took phenobarbital mixed with applesauce and pudding and washed it down with vodka. So yeah. They poisoned themselves, but it wasn't Kool-Aid. Oh, it's a barbiturate? Oh, well that would make sense considering the end of it is barbital. Yeah, that one's fucking wild. Cults are crazy, man. Cults are fucking crazy. The surviving members sued Lil Uzi for copyright. No shot. What? No way. That's gotta be some kind of meme. Heaven's Gate cult threatens Lil Uzi Vert over eternal atake. How is there still Heaven's Gate members? He is using and adapting our copyright and trademarks without our permission, and the infringement will be taken up with our attorneys. This is not fair use or parody. It is a direct and clear infringement. Holy shit. The judge working on that case, Resident Sleeper. Yeah. Oh, there's only 2 surviving members. And they've threatened Lil Uzi Vert. What the fuck do they do now? Thanks to the resub, Neb and Sam, and the gift sub Dario.
Hey guys, this video is brought to you by Atlas VPN. You guys are going to want to hear about this considering we are talking about visiting strange websites. Atlas VPN is
some members had to stay alive to keep the site running. It was part of their plan.
Server, your device is connected to a new IP.
Wait, that's fucking crazy.
Address. All of that traffic is encrypted and routed.
So they still fully believe in it?
When the traffic arrives at the server, the VPN decrypts information and allows traffic to access the desired destination. Atlas VPN is available on iPhone, Android, Mac, and PC. Currently, Atlas VPN is running
I had no idea about that.
For just $1.99 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. The deal won't last for long, so make sure to check it out by clicking the link in the description below. Let me show you guys something really cool you can do with it, and that's saving money. So many websites have their pricing adjusted based on the region that your device is in.
Real-life Vegeta and Nappa.
And IP addresses.
Guess that's one way of looking at it.
Exactly where you are. Once you switch your location to like India, for example, the price in whatever you're looking for will see a huge drop. We've tried this out on many different websites, including airline companies, subscription services like Spotify, YouTube Premium, and Netflix. Again, guys, Atlas VPN is running a 3-year deal for just $1.99 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you are interested, make sure to click the link down below. And now let's get back to the internet's strangest websites. Part 2.
Out of all the things you can believe... Did you say booba? I was gonna read that. I'll still read it. Out of all the things you can choose to believe in, people choose cults. What the fuck? I mean, it's not that simple, man. People don't go into a cult thinking it's a cult. That's like the last thing they think of. They'll deny that shit to the grave. Like, it is really not that simple, man. There's a lot that goes into it, and they prey on the most vulnerable people and give them some type of family atmosphere to make them feel like they're a part of it. So it becomes part of their personal identity. So when that gets attacked, they're personally attacked since they're so invested. And then that solidifies their position, and it really... Thanks to Tier 1 Moon.
Actually doesn't have like a booba.com. Someone had to re-upload the website, so the website doesn't actually still exist, but we have a copy of it. Booba was a British preschool television series that premiered on ITV in 2003.
Oh, we watched this once on stream.
Junior UK in 2005. As a kid, I fucking loved the show, and now doing research on it, I don't even know how I got access to it, considering it's a UK show and I'm just a random Mexican from California. You can tell it was made to stimulate a baby's brain with all the bright colors, weird noises, and lack of real words. And oh yeah, those alien things, aka boobas. They had a website for children, and oh boy. Looking back at it, this seems like a full-on drug trip. There's not really a goal. You just click stuff and it gets your brain stimulated.
Let's go, boobas!
The designs of the characters are fucking creepy. If you're not a baby, this website should earn a spot on your I'm never visiting this again list. A ColumbineSite.com. Their homepage states what their website contains perfectly. The oldest Columbine research site on the internet. A Columbine site archive is dedicated to those who were injured and those who died in the Columbine High School incident in Littleton, Colorado on April 20th, 1999. This website deals with the grim facts of what happened that day. It's a stark look at the actions of Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold and the consequences they have followed. You'll find a mountain of information here about the victims as well as photos, videos, and news clips from the event. There are transcripts from the gunman's videotapes and basement tapes, and news about Columbine's repair. You'll also find the shooter's diaries and AOL profiles, Reb's Doom 2 WADs and websites, and thousands of official documents such as autopsy reports and crime scene photos. Everything that happened before, during, and after the tragic massacres, so we'll never forget. So if you've come looking for information about the Columbine shooting because you're doing research or just want to know what happened, proceed with caution. Some content is graphic and disturbing. Essay Typer and Hacker Typer. Hacker Typer allows you to live out your wildest dreams of hacking into someone's computer, stealing their social security number and identity, then moving to America, dyeing your hair red, and proclaiming yourself as a YouTuber. And Essay Typer is exactly what it sounds like.
Sounds
you can
cute.
set any subject onto the search bar, well, almost any, and this website will generate a pre-written essay and allow you to make it seem like you're the one typing, even though you're just button mashing. Not really ideal since this is blatant plagiarism, but I remember in middle school I had a substitute teacher, and you know, substitute teachers don't really give a fuck, so he was just walking around the class making sure that everyone was working. He was just glancing at the Chromebooks, so you know me, I would switch over to Essay Typer, button mash. You know, I kind of feel bad for him because he was an old fella, but that's what you get for being old. I can't say that, bro. I'm 20 now. I'm sorry, old people. I'm a part of you guys now. All right,
that's the fucking truth,
awkward.
Man.
Let's get over to the next website.
It's all downhill. Well, after 21.
Imagine Hosanna1.com with the intentions of being a horrible website, but also wholesome. It's still extremely active, as we can see. The owner tweets pretty frequently. I mean, I hate using this word, but it's a quirky website. You can play a background song, and that's Hey Yeah by Outkast, the 8-bit version.
Sounds like
You can get
RuneScape
random
music.
Facts, look at amazing colors, cool fonts, their favorite
Hey,
software,
Distortion,
and
good
Trump
to see you,
glitch,
man.
which is
Congrats
just
on that
making fun
crazy
of the way
fucking
Donald
run.
Trump speaks.
Can't wait to check the
Everyone
VOD.
loves Donald Trump, and
Thanks,
those that say
Ariso.
they don't are just lies from the lamestream media. Since Trump is the greatest person who ever lived, and we all should model our behavior after him. It is a sure, you're fired way of getting people to read what you say.
This is
your
on the same site
because
with
it's the wrong
Outkast,
site.
Hey
It's
Ya?
not the real site. It's SITE, actually. I just realized how annoying I sounded saying that. Ew, look how smug I am in this clip. Gross. Anyway, apology video coming out soon. Alright, so yeah, thanks for making it to the end of the video. If you guys like
That
the
was
video, make
cute.
sure to leave a like. If you guys are new to the channel,
I only knew
subscribe if
2
you
of
want.
those
I'm not gonna
websites.
force you to subscribe, but you can subscribe. I think you should subscribe if you made it all the way to the end of the video. But I make music, in case you guys didn't know. I don't know what else to say. I make music, and like always, my sources were linked down below. I always make sure to credit everything I use. The websites are also down below. I'm talking too much. I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Thanks to Tier 1 Chubby. Can we watch Distortion's run? Is the VOD up now? Cola 1, my guy. Was it 404 tonight? Was it the 404 Smash Night? Nice. Hey! Yanni's here as well. Hey, man. Hope you're doing well. I saw your Steve clip on Twitter earlier today. Got like fucking 50 cameras set up. It's quite the setup. Thanks to Tier 1 Fally and the 10 gift subs Cryo. His VOD is up? I'm getting mixed reviews. Moonfall's on digital now. Yeah, I was honestly thinking about doing a fucking watch party for that at some point. I know watch parties aren't great. Only like a fraction of people can actually even participate, but for Moonfall, man, you guys need to have your third eye opened, I swear to God. That shit'll drag you into the 22nd century. That movie is the most amazing piece of filth ever created. I have never imagined a movie as bad as Moonfall. In all of the right ways. There's the prime Frasive. Why is it so bad? I made like a 30-minute rant on everything about the movie right when I got home after seeing it. That movie, it has like some kind of ethereal presence. I told Aaron and Chase to watch it when they came down a couple weeks ago, and Meta was also in town as well, so all 3 of them went to go see the movie, and they spent 4 hours just going over the plot and everything wild about it, and then the next day came over and we continued to talk about it. The movie is just this unreal package of shit that just blows your fucking mind. It is the most outrageously awful film that can just be talked about for days. Thanks to the Prime Smitty. And the Tier 1 Shame. Oh, it's so fucking good. I saw it with a friend. I have to stop myself or I'll go on forever. I know. I know, man. I can't recommend that movie enough to people that like bad movies. There is not a more entertainingly awful piece of shit. It is so good. Moonfall. Talking about Moonfall. The movie weirdly didn't even feel long to me, and it was 2 hours. I know, that's what I said. The movie was 2 hours and some change, and it felt like 20 minutes. I was genuinely upset when that movie ended. I just wanted it to keep going and going and go. It could have been a 6-hour movie, and I would have been happy. I probably wouldn't have even got hungry. Watching that movie would have given me all the sustenance I need. Hey, thank you for the gift subs, Pope. Thank you, man. You've been super generous tonight. You see the Gus interview? I did. I watched the Wubby VOD last night. I don't want to spoil anything with Moonfall. Thanks to the resub Vince Smoke, but I could honestly talk about that movie for hours. Scene by scene. Thanks to the Prime Fantasy and the resub Fierce. You spoiled the whole thing. In the video I did, yeah. In the video I went into a lot of depth, but even that was just scratching the surface. I need to rewatch Moonfall. We just watched The Man Who Broke God of War. That was a banger. Thanks to the gift sub, Basima. Also, how the fuck is there supposed to be more sequels to it? He was going to make a whole universe out of it. The movie sets itself up perfectly for a sequel. And it would have been an incredible sequel. I really hope they continue with it. How much money did it make? Is there a chance? Let's see. Domestic box office performance, 19 million. Fuck. It had a $100 million budget. Shit. God damn it. The budget was $138 million. Fund a sequel? Oh man, I need a sequel. Roland Emmerich can't let this die. This needs to be continued. We deserve it. I could go on and on. Here, I'll at least bring up the trailer so people know what we're talking about here. This movie is just an absolute fucking masterpiece. One of these trailers has spoilers, though, and I don't want any spoilers to taint anyone. I think this one's probably safe.
I'm not prepared for this.
Incoming! T-minus 3, 2, 1. Go for ignition!
Oh. I'm entering a euphoric trance again, just remembering Moonfall.
July 20th, 1969.
That's one small step for man.
Thanks to the resub, Zerp.
In school you were taught that Apollo 11 lost contact with the world for 2 minutes.
Oh, wait. Oh, God, wait. Nope, no. We can't do this one. This one gives spoilers. I can already tell it's about to spoil something big there. We can't even watch a trailer. You have to go in blind. You have to go in knowing nothing about it. Do a watch party? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It won't be tonight, but in general. It's just watch parties are so suboptimal with the community because only a small portion of them can even participate with us. Thanks for your sub, Bandute. Doing alright, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's Roland Emmerich. He's the guy who made Independence Day, Day After Tomorrow, 2012, Independence Day 2. gift 100 subs right now if you do a watch party. Trying to bribe me, huh? No, not tonight. But if I, like I said, I think a lot of people don't know how watch parties work. So if I swap to do a watch party right now, it would kick like half the chat out because you need to be like a active Prime subscriber. Not to me, like in general, a Prime owner in order to like watch with us. So I would get rid of a lot of people here, and that's just not fair. Thanks to resub Switch. I've seen that one, Dario. Velocipaster's another movie on my to-watch list. Thank you again, Taco. Thank you for the 5. No, I'm not going to pull it. Like I said, if we do it, it'll be something like planned. But it is something I do want to do since it's on Prime. Thanks, resub Larry. And the Prime Eden. "10 craziest hidden in-game images that never meant to be found." That sounds kind of interesting. Have we watched this? This seems really familiar. Getting yeses and nos. Thanks to the Prime Furry. And the 10 gift subs again, Cryo. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We have not watched it. Okay, well, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm fucking back. Thanks to the tier 1 foot and the resub Slappy and A2X and Lindizzle.
Sometimes you find something in a video game that makes you think, well, I've seen everything now. This is why today we're diving into 10 of the craziest images never meant to be found in video games.
How crazy can they be?
Use promo code ODDHEADER in the link down below to save 20% today. Little Big Planet. Thanks to Odd Magic Floating Mario Head for submitting this on the Odd Header Discord. Little Big Planet is a fairly light-hearted, kid-friendly puzzle platformer series with unexpected discoveries that I've covered before with more to come, as the series seems to hold an unusually large number of strange secrets worth exploring. However,
I never really got into Little Big Planet.
Found was on a 2008 PlayStation 3 development kit that was dumped online in 2019. Where remnants of an early prototype build of Little Big Planet was found and recovered. In 2020, mysterious Cuban friends found on their Little Big Planet Discord server Dreamiverse that among the recovered files of the prototype could be found this sinister image. To date, nobody has any idea what the
That's
hell
not
this is.
sinister. That's nothing. That's fucking nothing. Does anyone recognize this? What's this? Was this used in another game or anything? It's a Titan. Interesting theory.
Dude was doing inside a development build of Little Big Planet, but it definitely seems a bit too graphic for anything that made it in the final game. Even if this was intended for something else entirely, what in the bloody hell was that supposed to be? I'm not sure I even want to know.
Thanks to Prime
Black
Shining.
Mesa. Black Mesa is the commercial remake of the original.
Oh, I forgot this came out.
Originally released on Steam Early Access in 2015 with a full release in 2020. Many consider the game the superior version of Half-Life with countless improvements and incredible attention to detail to the original game. However, one detail in Black Mesa that wasn't in the original game exists on the other side of that turret gun in the ceiling. As if you were to remove the gun from the ceiling, behind it on the danger decal would be, well, nothing. However, if you were to look in the alpha channel of the danger decal's texture, it would reveal in that spot, ew. This hideous revulsion is actually Tarman from the 80s cult classic zombie movie Return of the Living Dead. Oh,
what?
It's even worse in motion. Why he's hidden here in Black Mesa? Can't tell you on that.
Why would that be there?
Even more horrific
What the
than
fuck?
This also lies in the game, as on a random texture of a cardboard box can be found a hidden image of Mr. Six from the Six Flags commercial. Great. Guess this guy's gonna start showing back up in my nightmares again.
I actually remember that guy being fucking horrifying too, I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks to the people down below for submitting this mystery through OddHeader.com. Grounded is essentially the Honey I Shrunk the Kids survival game, where the player must survive the backyard as the size of an ant. That was released on Xbox One, Series X, and Windows for early access in 2020. Players found if they got out of the map of the game, they could find this shed which lacked collision at the bottom. In going through the shed, they would see this.
Hey!
I don't know what that's supposed to be, but clearly it's wearing
It's like
a
a
chef's hat. A potato.
It's like a dick butt chef. That's pretty cool. Concept art for the game, maybe? How is that a bird? It's clearly like some kind of... like a cookie or something? I mean, I have no fucking clue, actually.
A potato, maybe? And that's not the only odd thing that can be found out of bounds, as in a particularly hard to reach spot in this rock wall can be found a lab door that can't be accessed unless you manage to glitch around it. Inside is a giant monitor with buttons that don't appear to do anything.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And a giant killer blueberry, which seems a bit out of place from everything else we know of the game so far. Though while this discovery may just be content we'll see utilized further in development, pretty sure this dude was never supposed to be here.
No, he'll be used in the next storyline package.
Modern Warfare 3. Dan the Man joined my Discord server and talked about how he found an Easter egg that's never been documented in Modern Warfare 3, where a cigar could be found out of bounds on one of the maps, as well as an unusual image of a bear that could be seen at a certain angle. While most were skeptical of the discovery, Sarpazis on my server talked further with Dan the Man to try to determine where exactly the discovery would have been, determining it was likely in the map mission. After 20 minutes of fumbling around on the map with the spectator cam, Sarpazes flew into this random building and found entry into an empty room that couldn't normally be accessed. Sarpazes noticed there was smoke accumulating on the other side of the room, and sure enough, when he angled the camera just right, not only did a bear appear, but it also appears to be a ballerina. Obviously, this raises a number of questions like what the hell this represents and why it was hidden so well, given that it took so many years to find. Needless to say, this one definitely gives me pause. Apex Legends. Thanks to Sly for submitting me this mystery on my Discord server. Throughout the game, players have a 1 in 500 chance to collect an heirloom from a loot box, which when held will occasionally trigger a secret animation depending on the character. For instance, with the character Mirage, occasionally with the heirloom he'll hit someone with a pork chop. Data miners looking through the files where Mirage's secret animations were stored, however, managed to find this file among the other assets for the secret animations in the game. The image is pretty clearly thought to be Mirage among his family, but it's still unclear what the secret animation associated with the image would actually look like. To this day, the animation still remains unseen.
They're gonna do like a story mode for Apex?
Believed by many to be an ultra-rare
Mirage lore?
that still hasn't been triggered in the game. I can only imagine the animation will manage to be a little more sentimental than this. Blurry. Terminal Cut.
Damn, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Through oddheader.com. Blood Rain is definitely a game that isn't coy with the suggestive, as red-headed vampire Rain was even the first video game character to ever appear in Playboy in 2004. However,
I didn't remember that.
Crawling through the files of the
Why?
Blood Rain Terminal Cut. For some reason, there appears to have been added images to the files that are spicier than anything else that appears in the game. Well, obviously, I'm not going to be able to show you this whole image. Instead, here's a kid-friendly recreation of the image. Yeah, this is actually a lot more awkward than I thought it'd be. The Last
He went out and bought Barbies just for that one clip, one scene.
Supposedly found after 7 years in The Last of Us. We're at the beginning of the game as Sarah, if you were to stand on the last step of the staircase, quit to the main menu, reload the game, and then went back to the bedroom, you would see an ant projected on the television instead of the normal static. The ant is actually an upside-down still from the BBC documentary about an ant-eating fungus that inspired the infected in the game. Now, this was covered everywhere from IGN to The Gamer. And not only is it not new, Captain Excellent covered it over 6 months ago, but also the developer who programmed the sequence, Kurt Marginell, retweeted the IGN tweet and said, "As the one who scripted this sequence, sounds like a bug, to be honest." Well, it certainly looks like a bug. Kurt Marginell went on, "I could be misremembering 7 years ago, but I think the flipbook of the ant was like a default shader test thing, and it appearing is probably me not initializing something correctly. Or it was intentional and I don't remember. I'm old now." Well, I guess there's a small chance that IGN in the game didn't get it completely wrong and it could still be an Easter egg. But if you want to see a list of confirmed recently discovered Easter eggs that weren't found for years, I'll just leave this video right here. Law and Order 2.
I think someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the longest an Easter egg stayed hidden in Arkham Asylum? Batman Arkham Asylum, there was like a really in-depth Easter egg that was supposed to hint at the upcoming Arkham City, which wasn't announced or even revealed or anything at all, and it took, what, like 5 years before the developers just said, here's what was actually in there. Nobody found this Easter egg. So the developers were the ones that had to, like, reveal it. I could be misremembering, but I remember there was that Easter egg there. I'm pretty sure the devs had to reveal it. Let me see. Alright, let's see. Where can I find the article about it? The Arkham Asylum Easter egg took 3 years to find. What does it say about them being the ones that said it? No, I guess it actually wasn't them that revealed it. They just found it on their own. There was a Doom 2 that wasn't found till like 2 years ago, so about 30 years.
Nothing.
I'll look it up in a minute then.
2003's Law and Order
Thanks for
Double or
some
Nothing
Zigzag and the
many
Prime
games based on
Presumed.
the hugely successful TV show, which is why there didn't seem to be anything unusual about this scene. Fast forward 4 years later and suddenly the game is met with a storm of controversy and even getting pulled from store shelves. As it turned out, this image in the background was an actual photo of the child abduction of James Bulger in 1993, whose mother was outraged to find out was actually used in the game. Legacy Interactive, who both developed and published the game, quickly apologized and patched the image out of the game, but not before every distributor decided not to carry the title. Legacy Interactive stated this is the first time we knew anything about it, otherwise we would have never put it out. Either way, considering it took 4 years to find, I'm sure the developers never
I'm sure
thought
they didn't
anyone
lose
would
sales
not
over
use
it
the
after
image of
4
such
years.
a heinous crime. Yikes. Valhalla. Cyberpunk bartender action. Thanks to Luke for submitting this mystery through oddheader.com. 2016's Valhalla is a 2D cyberpunk game where the game's plot changes based on the types of drinks you make the clientele at the eponymous Valhalla bar. Said to be a cross between a visual novel and a bartending simulator. However, inside the files of the game is a folder
Jesus
titled
Christ, I'm
Answer.
sorry to hear that,
And
Akira.
inside is a file titled
Hope
Her,
everything's doing
which
at
is
least a little
strange
better.
3D image that doesn't look anything like the game, of a woman on an empty street with a mysterious figure in the distance. Nowhere does this appear anywhere in the final game, and nor does anybody know who Her is supposed to be. The developer was tweeted about it on Twitter with someone assuming it was meant for a teaser, but the developer replied, "People keep finding these images in the game's folder and we have no idea why. Might be spywares." Right. For some reason, I'm not buying that. Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl is a first-person shooter survival horror series set after a fictional second nuclear explosion at the site of the 1986 Chernobyl disaster. Despite coming out in 2007, Stalker was originally announced as far back as 2000, with multitudes of unfinished builds of the game being leaked online before the game released, with some that the developers even released themselves. One unfinished build of Stalker Shadow Chernobyl that leaked
I don't really
online
remember the
is
Stalker
build
game very well.
749, the earliest known prototype of the game to exist. It's pretty certain that build 749 is a version the developer probably didn't want anyone to play, as for some reason the loading screens were a rather full-on image of a woman. Well, once again, I'm gonna go back to my YouTube-friendly demonstration.
No fucking... Wait, what?
Basically, she's like this. What am I doing with my life? And if you want to attract a woman like Barbie, you might want to be like Ken and check out Manscaped. Thanks again.
Wait, that's
to
fucking
Manscaped
crazy.
for being an
The
awesome
loading
supporter of the
screens in
channel
that
again.
build were just a naked
Manscaped's
woman
hooked me up
bending
with
over?
A bunch of tools from their
I need to look
performance
that up.
package kit, and it's all been awesome. The Lawnmower 3.0 remains their flagship product by being waterproof and safe in the shower. I personally have never gotten a nick or cut using this thing, which is likely thanks to the advanced skin-safe technology.
Oh, wow.
needed to
Yeah,
do
it's real.
exactly that. And if you want to be even more devoid of hair like Ken here, there's now the Weed Whacker nose and hair trimmer, which has the same amazing quality of the Lawnmower 3.0. And they even sent the awesome Shears 2.0 luxury nail kit, which like the rest of Manscaped's products is of an extremely impressive quality. I can't recommend these products enough. And for a limited time, they're throwing in the Shed Travel Bag and the Manscaped Anti-Chafing Boxer Briefs. Go to manscaped.com and get 20% off and free
Sounds like a
international
Blizzard
shipping
game.
plus 2 free gifts when you use promo
Well,
code
no, this seems like it was
OddHeader
just
at
borrowed.
manscaped.com. That's 20%
Not like at the
off
office.
with promo code OddHeader at manscaped.com. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more content like this, please subscribe. If you know of any other crazy hidden images in video games that we weren't supposed to find, submit through oddheader.com, come join the Discord, or even send me a shout through Twitter or Reddit.
Damn, the Stalker
Shout out
community
to
is so
Anna
active and
Morris,
thorough.
Athanasius Stasinos, Arizona T, Bitwith27, Cody Brody Whitlow, Combat 15 Bold, Dead Plastic, Decider 12, Dear Mid Crowley, Eddie Talkspin, Ender Grub 72, Flex, Jonathan A.L. Ornelas, Christy Gardner, Ponage Cakes, Rage Spot, Rise Sparrow,
I envy
Della
Stalker
Rosa,
fans.
Riley
You can be
S,
one if you
Select,
want.
Sneaking J, Sasuke Akira, Scarities, Tiggy, Towerizer, Tylorco7, Wade Murdoch, Jan Veneer, and Yu Kirby for their Patreon support. Stay tuned.
The Anomaly mod is huge. I don't know that one. Well, I'd never heard of any of those images hidden in those games, so those were all different. New information to me. The most interesting one being the actual just woman bending over for the loading screens. No, we won't do part 2 tonight. You know about the Trials Fusion Easter egg? That sounds super familiar. Was it like a really wild one or something? Because I actually do vaguely remember hearing about that. If you watch Putz 2 Rage, you'll like it. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh my god, this is 59 minutes. The angriest Splatoon 2 player ever. Jesus, what? How do you get angry playing Splatoon? Splatoon is so goofy. I've never played it. It just looks like a really wholesome kids game. Oh my god, this is number 19?
Fuck off! Get me off this fucking list! I'm sick to death of these fucking calls! Get me off this fucking list! Now!
Is he on the phone with him right now?
Get me off this fucking list! Hey, bitch! I'm talking to you!
Jesus
Get me off
Christ!
this fucking list! Fucking piece of shit! Sitting your fucking ass! I can never push with these fuckers. They're just too fucking mentally retarded.
Oh my god, it's actually kids that he's insulting. Holy shit.
Oh, hey, bro. Alright. Yeah, I'm bored anyway. Oh, shit.
Ew, it's fucking zone.
Is there no signal? No signal. What is no signal?
Bro needs to chill. Splatoon must get heated.
It's okay. Not one fucking teammate! This is retarded!
Thanks to resub, Brendan.
Thanks for the boost, asshole.
I have no idea how this game works.
Fucking help. Literally, stay out of position, sniper. Stay absolutely out of position.
Thanks, resub, Gore.
He's not even in position to make a single fucking shot. And then he gets me killed!
How was that his fault? What happened?
He backed up 2/3 the map again. And gets me killed.
What is happening? I don't know how the game works.
Pressure on him. And he did it again! Oh my god! You fucking jag-off motherfucker!
Holy shit!
Oh, you fucking piece of shit!
This guy's awesome.
Insane!
I'm gonna go to your school and spit in your fucking lunchbox.
No fucking help! I can't do anything.
Was that a full-blown rage quit? And this is only part 19. Well, I think there was a part 52.
No way! No way! Are you kidding? Fuck this game! Fuck this game!
Imagine getting this mad at a bad game. I hear nothing but good things about the game. I don't know about the competitive side, but
fucking piece of shit!
It must be pretty intense.
In any fucking fashion! Not one of you fucking helped! God damn it! This made solo the entire fucking game!
I can actually hear the tears building up right now. I can actually feel his eyes getting damp.
Fuck you, assholes! God damn it! One person is all I need! You can't even do that! You wanna know why they choked that bad? There wasn't a single person crashes. There was not a single fucking person ever.
This guy's pretty fucking awesome. Wait, is his name I Hate You? Is it maybe it's an act? Is it like an act?
I hate my life.
It has to be.
No! Not from behind! Your job is to stop him from behind!
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
How the fuck do you fuck that up? I win right there if you stop him! If you shoot at him once! He was so far out of position to wrap around and get
As
through
you
you
said,
like
David
that,
and
motherfucker.
Bradley.
Oh my god! I literally fucking win right there!
Yeah, I don't know, Gato. Makes it tier 1 volatile.
Once.
There, let's see number 52. There's 20. Where was 52? Oh, it wasn't 52. It was 59 minutes. That's what it was. Even if it's an act, what a spectacle. True. What a spectacle indeed. How long does this go on for? Okay, he's kind of moving. Quality's pretty shit.
What the fuck? Will they quit coming right the fuck up on me? I hate this game. Are you fucking kidding me? You're stingraying, motherfucker? Did you just lose the fucking...
This is the bits of Kira.
You fucking sacks of shit! What the hell? I made it so goddamn fucking easy for you! What the actual fuck? Holy hell, man!
It's real. There's a video of him calling Nintendo. That doesn't mean it's real. But it does sound real.
Holy hell! You buried me the entire fucking game! And I made it fucking easy for you! Wow, you motherfuckers! I should block every fucking one of those motherfuckers! I fucking capped it to where they can't fucking get it! No! They're not gonna let him fucking kill me, and I fucking die with it as it works!
Thanks to the resub red. Okay, let me see him calling Nintendo. He calls Nintendo. This definitely sounds like an act then, let's see. What about the prop hunt game? What do you mean?
My name is Jasmine. I'm a supervisor here. I see that you were transferred to me. That's who I'm speaking with.
Thanks for Prime Nikki.
My name is Sean.
Hey, Sean. Let me get the notes pulled up here. What can I help you with today?
Well, I was on hold for 46 minutes to get a hold of you, so that was amazing.
Yeah, we are extremely busy right now. I apologize for that. So what can I help you with?
So I am pretty livid over everything about Nintendo at the moment. So yeah, to get started, your online system, the pay for online is complete trash.
Yeah.
Like complete trash.
What do you want him to do about
I'm
it? He didn't
Splatoon
make
2
it.
streamer and actually a pretty popular one at that.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that
Ooh.
we've had no benefit of actual online services of any kind is absolutely ridiculous. I am still being constantly harassed by a couple people in this community, nonstop, all the time, and the fact that I can't block them, ban them, or anything to get rid of them.
Oof.
is completely asinine fucking retarded. Pardon my language, but this is getting out of fucking hand. And I'm so sick and tired of calling in. You're going to have to ask me to stop swearing? I'm going to have to ask you to please get this, everything working correctly. Because
Jesus
this is
Christ.
just crazy about the harassment I'm having to deal with every time. And if you can't handle me swearing because I'm getting constantly harassed, then that's a goddamn problem. Now, I am absolutely sick of being harassed online. I'm sick of having no benefits.
I can actually hear grease firing off of his body right now.
My block lists, friend
As
lists,
sweat is pouring down.
Quality of service from the actual connections, just latency, the horrible. Then transfer me to another supervisor, and hopefully it's not going to take another half an hour because you're honestly not even trying to listen to anything I have to say. You're just obsessed about me swearing and wanting to end this call.
Thanks to Tier 1 Rock.
I'm trying to help you, but we all have these rules. Anyone would have to tell you the same thing. I would have to end the call if you continue to swear like this. Now, I am trying to listen to what you have to say, and I do care about what you're saying.
God, I feel so bad for this guy. Holy shit.
Do you want me to be calling in every day over this harassment I have to deal with? Because now that it's paid to play, I feel like I have to. The fact that North America is just absolute trash when it comes to customer service in terms of what Japan gets compared to what we get is crazy.
What?
Their report systems work. Everything works to deal with their situations. But for us, we're just totally ignored. We're just left out in left field for this crap.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean. We do the same reporting procedures.
Yeah, I got lost in the sauce there too, my guy. I don't know what the fuck he said.
How do you not know what I'm talking about? Nintendo Japan, to be blunt, has everything that... let me try to find the words for this. They have better customer service. They have better quality of online service.
According to what?
Because of just how small their community is. We have to deal with basically Amazon servers, which is just completely stupid. They're not even gaming servers. And we have to deal with such latency in our online games. It is just out of our... Ugh. Like, I'm trying not to swear right now, but it's just so bad.
He sounds like a 12-year-old in math class who got called on to answer a problem and is melting down.
Just team comps, the pairing systems, the point systems, and then to top it off, I'm getting harassed with players online that have to come into my lobbies and intentionally lobby snipe me just to throw games. And it's to the point where I just want to smash my own head in. In Japan, they don't have any of this crap. They just don't. Because their service is limited within, not a big area. So their connections are much more solid. They're less latency. There's less everything about them, and they can just deal with it.
Tier 1 Ocean.
So much easier
There's
than
some
we
Nightshade and the Prime Ollie.
And now that we're
There's
paying
some
for
fake.
this stuff online, we shouldn't have to deal with absolutely zero benefits. Zero benefits. And that's the biggest issue. We're now paying for something that we're getting nothing out of.
How does this go on for 20 minutes?
Well, sir, I can understand. Believe me, I understand your frustration with all this, and I will be making your comments available to other departments to review. We do care about what our players think. Now, as far as
He's actually huffing and puffing right now. This is the most intense moment of his life. He called an innocent customer service rep for Nintendo to whine. You can actually hear him moaning.
More or less, or they'll intentionally throw in some other fashion. I mean, I've dealt with this crap for, at least 3 years just streaming this content. And I do a good
gift
job
subs
trying to get
volatile.
rid of
Thank you,
them.
man.
But the fact
Tier 1
that our
fake.
block limits are
Resub
so low, and I have actually complained
Thank you, volatile.
since day one of the Switch, for being how bad our block limits are limited to, that I was hoping that with the online paid services, we're going to actually have to have block limits increased. We can have friend limits increased, because 300 is just not enough for friendless, and 100 for block is just not enough. It's just not.
I mean, the thing is, he's not wrong. Like said, Nintendo service does fucking suck.
Splatoon 2,
but I wouldn't call
a
random customer service rep.
We get no benefits. Literally, nothing. And any servers that we go through, even though it's peer-to-peer, is dealt with Amazon servers that are not even dedicated gaming servers. And it's just ridiculous. How the hell do you guys do...
This guy was on Man vs. Food? No fucking way. How deep is this lore? I've never heard of him before. This is a wild journey. Was he really? Holy shit. Splatoon. And I also called the Nintendo service rep. I wish you'd... I was honestly expecting him to come into this Man vs. Food thing and just go fucking wild like he was doing on Splatoon. Just like smashing burritos, fucking throwing them at the cashier. Very underwhelming. He seemed well-mannered here, talking about his baby burritos. Oh, is this him again doing the one chip?
Alright, it's Sean. So, it looks like it broke.
The one chip sucks.
Hasn't fixed it yet, though. Not as bad as I thought it'd be yet.
I fucking hated the one chip. Okay. Well, this was interesting. Is he still doing this, or is he mellowed out over the last 3 years? After 23 Rage compilations worth of explosions. He hasn't posted in 2 years. Oh, so you stopped. You finally had enough.
You're a dumb fucking cunt ass! You take the Rainmaker, you bury us with it! Fuck you, you asshole! Never touch it again! Never touch it again! You fucking horse's ass! You're the greatest fucking player to ever fucking
Why did he stop?
Rainmaker,
Seemed like he was really getting good.
Stealing on me and burying up our ass! Fuck you! Stupid fucking assholes! They knew me by now! 5+ years doing this shit! And they still fucking just fuck everything up! Holy shit, and I'm under fucking 2300. I don't believe placements were this fucking terrible, but they're this fucking terrible. Oh! I should block the motherfucker just for that alone. I am livid! You assholes! Move!
Man, he's so good at the game, too, it looks like. Look at him move. This game seems cute. There's a Splatoon 3. Oh my god, he killed himself. What a fucking idiot.
I hate my life. I hate my life. You fuckers are so fucking terrible. You quit on the fucking lead, and you play defense for 4.5 minutes just
How was that there?
lose.
How was that there? What happened?
Just to fucking lose. Just to fucking lose. Oh my god, these assholes are terrible. They're so fucking terrible. Then he didn't move. You're still not shooting at these fuckers!
Well, that was interesting. That's probably enough of that. Thanks for resub, Dusty. Oh, Jesus. You have 5k bits. Elora? Thank you for that. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Oh, got you, Rip. Okay. New Lumino video. Yeah, we'll probably watch that next time. Oh, I'm getting pretty tired, though. I think I'm going to call it a night for now. I have no idea. I don't know the game, Mossy. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. The sub means a lot to me, so thank you for subbing. I hope you enjoy the emotes. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will send you to... Who did I toss you to more recently, Dankin or Scoots? I think Scoots, right? No, it was probably Dankin because we played Fortnite. So I'll toss you to Scoots tonight. They're both doing Gundam Evolution, which is why I asked. We'll be playing that in like 2 days. It looks like a pretty goofy game. Tomorrow we'll do Bad Game Night. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Volatile. And the resub Lester. Have a great night, everyone, and thanks again. See ya.